The live link everywhere.
Such a troublemaker.
Oh yeah.
Seb,
Yeah.
you can go on my Facebook page and post the live link below the link I put on there.
Okay.
Just make sure you label it. This is the live link in case you want. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I will. No problem.
Because people are stupid and don't know things.
Yeah, Tiger's coming along well, Colin.
What's that?
I see the Tiger's coming along well.
I'm about to finish it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tonight, hey.
I just said about like a Canadian, didn't I?
Boot.
But I'm about to finish it, eh?
Ooh, oot and a boot.
Oh, sorry, eh? I'm about to finish it. I'm just doing the last bits of the metal work.
Doing a diorama for it?
Yep, that's what's next.
Okay.
I got a couple of figures that I got to put in here, and a Panzer IV-J over there that I finished that I have to paint. That's going to be with it, and I'm thinking about doing a Puma, either a Puma or 255. I'm not sure yet.
Why don't you have a Panzer Speewagen?
Yes, I do actually.
So do I.
I might do that actually because that'll go with it. They use those.
I have to finish the review of that thing.
That's actually a really good kit. Actually, I think you have the same one. I got the line rear photo,
The premium edition.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
234-4. This one.
Photo X. Built the Puma. That's,
This one.
no, it's a different one than the one I built. Same kit though.
Probably.
There's
Just
just
halfway through the review of that thing.
they did 3 or 4 different versions of that kit. Really good kits.
I have the 2341. The reconnaissance.
I think that's the one I have. Yeah, I'm gonna go look. I'm curious.
So the take the gun on.
This one's solid, huh? Oh, shit. What's this fucking thing? Oh, there's that other part. Okay.
Here, Panzer Speewagen. 2 centimeter. There. Is that the one yet?
Yeah, that's the one I've got.
I've got the photo etch to go with it too.
That's me too.
Either I do this one, or I add a pencil that I already have built. Han Solo wanted me to add to a diorama.
I did start mine on one of the group builds last year, the 8 wheels or more.
Yeah,
I did start it, but I put it back in.
I built the other version of that kit for that group build. These are really good kits.
Yeah, I got P for mine as well.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
It was line where I had, but it's Griffin photo etch.
Oh, I can't remember what mine was.
What else did I get in here? Really good. Ooh. Oh, geez, look at that. There's a cyber hobby box in here. Dust.
Hey, Russell.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Raj.
Raj.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Oh, and nothing but respect for your missus.
Yeah, thank you.
I thought of it. That took some balls.
Yeah, it did. She absolutely loves it now. Can't get over the difference it's made.
Yeah, it was just a little impact.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, she was saying earlier she feels so much more confident in herself. You know,
Okay.
not something that she'd ever considered, but she's just brimming with self-confidence now. It's remarkable, the change.
That's a good thing.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's a realization when people understand there's a natural fear of change, anything that changes, you don't know how to adapt. And once you've done it a few times and you've overcome some adversities and you get the self-confidence going, I think it's very important in life.
Oh yeah, definitely. No question.
I hate change. I don't even change my underwear.
Yeah, most people do. TMI, buddy. TMI.
Dirty boy.
Oh, sure.
I find it too restrictive. I just don't wear any.
See how fast that went south? Holy shit.
But let the boys be free, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, loincloths are optional.
Well, you cannibals should be wearing kilts up there, right? Nova Scotia, New Scotland.
It's a bit cold wearing. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's like 30 degrees right now, so maybe it's not so cold.
Warmer than it is here.
Kilts are made of wool, you know, so you don't really want to be wearing them in the summer either.
Maybe a dress kilt, but they make nice work kilts that are.
Work kilts.
They
You know how much a kilt costs? They're like $600.
Well, work kilts about $150.
Oh, real kilts, John. Real kilts.
A real work kilt. Let me see if I can find a link for you real quick.
Well, they sell them up here. They're like, you know, anywhere from $250 to $650 for
Oh,
kilts.
real fancy, yeah, sure. A tartan wool. Of course, there's a lot of fabric in a kilt.
Surprisingly, yeah, there is.
Yep. That's why they get all itchy and uncomfortable in the summer.
They don't want to be worn in the summer.
Maybe dirty work kilts or cheap work kilt? What do you want to know about?
Good job.
Little search for work kilt. No, let's see. How much are they?
The armored ones.
Here's a handmade khaki cotton for $30.
$40. Discount kilt.
Here's a utility kilt for men.
What they're not telling you is it's an old curtain.
Volkswagen seat covers. Do they have a Herb Tarlick style?
It's a work kilt. They got pockets and shit on them. You know, it's a work kilt.
What the hell? What you're supposed to wear a scooter at? What your scooter
Deluxe khaki. Let's see what this is. Kilts for sale, modern and utility and traditional Scottish kilt products.
pocket kilt. Great.
My buddy, a good friend of mine, who's a man at my wedding, he spent a fortune on kilts. Literally a fortune on kilts, so I know. Here's traditional, and that's about my kilts, and utility kilts, which is what I'm talking about.
Will they come with a Swiss Army knife or like a web belt or something?
Well, these are pretty cool, actually. Let's see what they have. They describe them.
Utility kilts. This is funny.
Hey Seb, I went out and got my 172 kit for tomorrow night.
What do you have?
So this is $65. Looks like top of the line. Let's see what it says.
FX.
It doesn't describe them.
It's a starter kit.
Kind of weird.
But is
You're
it?
going to use that glue in that paint as well?
Oh, no, don't do that. You're allowed to use your real tools, man, not your child tools.
So, that's about enough for us then?
For 2 hours, I wasn't going to spend too much on a kit.
I just got a message from Colin. I have to check his family because I always forget that. Give me a second. Colin Stelma. He's also joining tomorrow, and he has a snow speeder. He doesn't. He has only 172 kit, but that's Otherwise special edition. Nah, you can build a snow speeder. It's also small, but it won't be 172 or 176.
Michael, look at the chat in the Hangout. There's a link in there. If you scroll down a little ways, it tells you what it comes with, everything. I'm not kidding. These things would be cool as hell. I'd love to have one of these. $65. I mean, that's like a pair of pants.
Or a cheap kilt.
Well, utility kilt. The traditional kilt is going to be the $600, fine fabric.
Look at that fucking thing. Wow, it's like got a reinforced pocket for your sweater.
Oh, that's right up your alley, Mr. Scotsman, the Campbell.
Fucking studs on that thing.
Funny.
That's actually pretty sharp.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
I'd actually buy that. I like the reinforced studded pocket. It's got a built-in sweater. Look at that. $20. The size is coming. Can I get it?
I wasn't trying to pull your leg, man. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one over on you, dude.
My size is out of stock. Okay.
God, I don't even know, how do they size a kilt? I don't even have the faintest idea.
Same way that a woman sizes a skirt.
Some men are longer than others, though. You might need an extra long kilt just so you don't get arrested at birthday parties.
Oh, I see what you mean, right? A long body or long legs, short body, yeah.
Or other long things. You're not supposed to wear a
Those
jump.
things rolled up, mister. Hey, now.
That's
Of course, if they're a true Scotsman, there's no underwear.
yeah. You try wearing a wool kilt in the summer and wear underwear. That's fun. Not recommended. Neither is going on the swings at your child's birthday party while wearing one.
I always wanted to get one and really test the boundaries of like a manufacturing place here. You know, girls can wear skirts at summer. They're allowed to wear a skirt to work. Well, why couldn't a guy wear one of them to work? Of course, you're facing all sorts of ridicule and questions and that sort of thing. But
I think you've just hit the nail squarely on the thumb there. It's not that he can't, it's just that he won't.
Yeah, that's it. There'll be no trouble with it here.
I don't think, when you say kilt, it's exactly what you did, Mike, is that you think the traditional tartan kilt thing, right? So,
No.
a utility kilt is actually a useful thing, I think. It would be, and comfortable in the summertime. Holy shit. Go out and mow the grass in one of them things. Hello. That'd be great. You got a swarm of bees or something.
And on a windy day, good entertainment.
Wait till the fall winds blow.
Yep. Lots of women run screaming into the woods.
There speaks the voice of experience by the sounds of it.
No comment. I know.
Nice banner, Russell. Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought
I like your new setup in your videos now. It seems to be a better view, eh? Better for you.
It's much more dynamic now. I've just downloaded some new software as well, which will allow me to sync all my audio and get the 3 feeds together, so it's going to be much less time editing.
Sweet. Yeah, I knew there's stuff out there for that.
Yeah.
I have 3 cameras, though. I only have 1. There's no need.
Well, if you include the webcam, I've got 4. There's just no need. None at all. Just make my life difficult.
I was showing that big crystal blue that I bought. It's been lasting a long time.
The what?
The only thing I ever used it, I was on convoy like tanks. They're 4 millimeters long, 5 millimeters long, and about 1.5 millimeters wide. I think it's gonna last me a while.
Please forgive my neighbours.
What the hell was that? A duck?
That sounded like a duck or a goose.
What was that? Oh my. Oh. D-screw. The D-screw is here. Yeah, the D-screw.
You have the D-screw, really?
Where is the D-screw? I don't know. 30. 32. 35.
When's the birthday, Jan?
Sorry?
When's the birthday?
Who are you asking?
Jan.
My birthday was yesterday.
Yesterday.
Oh, happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday, Jan.
Thanks.
He was going to keep it quiet, but
Oh, well.
Nice going, Mickey.
On Facebook.
Well, how do you do? Birthdays are always good. How old are
I'm on
you?
pension soon.
Pension. Well, my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter, wants to have her hair dyed. Or, of course, dyed purple.
I've seen a lot of people the last couple of weeks that have purple hair. Is there like some kind of thing going on?
That's a thing, I guess. I don't know where it comes from.
Is there like something
Most likely.
crazy or whatever it is?
What has to happen first, what people don't understand, is you have to bleach the area first that you want to have colored like that.
I don't think I need to understand that.
No, I don't need that stuff. You know, I don't want to prohibit her from things like that because that'll lead to other problems. But she needs to go in there with her eyes wide open, kind of thing. Right? It's going to change her hair. You just can't wash it out. It's the hair that grows out, you know.
I've never bleached or colored my hair or anything like that, so I imagine it's something you're stuck with for a while.
Yeah, however long your hair is, you know. And it grows
Really,
out.
really want to dissuade her from dyeing her hair. Send her a photo of me and say, this is what happens when you dye your hair.
This is what happens when it goes wrong.
Yeah. and then say he's only 23.
No way. Cheers.
Oh, he's only 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Russell, wake up, Russell. What? Russell, wake up. Wait, Russell, wake up.
I'm here. I'm awake. What do you need?
He's talking to the dog.
That's a bit rude.
Oh, I hear the dog upstairs. It's just me and he. I better go find out what he's doing. I'll be right back.
He's got an intruder in his mouth. That's fine. Leave him to it.
Unless it's the intruder you just built.
Buddy, hi.
Now that is a joke that only modelers would do.
Absolutely.
And it was terrible anyway, but
Gee, thanks, Mike. Go watching Wales again.
I wasn't going to say anything.
because you're more polite than I am. I don't suffer from this condition known as manners
Or sense of humor.
or sense of humor. Yeah.
You're sure you're not part German? Oh no, wait, that's mine.
I'll start telling my joke.
The only one.
I only have the one.
Pardon me.
You're pardoned.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, this is not too bad. Just
What color is that? Is it all black or what?
adding some water to the wilder stuff, and it's actually you can get it off again easily. That's good to know.
With the enamel or
Yeah, the I don't know what. No, I don't think it's enamel. It's the textured earth.
Really?
Rodney Hickney says hello.
oh,
You can say it in Canadian.
how's it going, eh?
Good, eh? And you?
Isn't he from the land where the pigs bite?
that was your belly with a big bitch.
What's the potato dish that oh God,
Potatoes
it's on the tip of my
eels.
tongue.
Those.
Dude. Oh dear. They do it in Canada for breakfast. I can't think of the name of it right now.
Hash browns?
Potatoes for breakfast.
It's really good.
Not potato cakes, are they?
Mm-mm.
I like potatoes, but potato for breakfast?
I can think of that we would do for potatoes for breakfast would be hash browns.
Yeah, Ashburn.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole bunch of different ones. I'll be more specific here in a minute.
Potato. Dos patatas, por favor.
The only time I ever eat potatoes.
Poutine is what I'm thinking about.
That's French Canadian.
That's French Canadian. Well, it's over there near you too.
No, it's not. Nowhere near me. I would have to drive for a long way before I'd run into French Canadian.
Well, to the west, yeah.
How long would it take you to run over one?
About 5 minutes. Once I got there.
Does that include reversing to make sure you got them the first time?
They say you go to Quebec City. It's probably the most European-looking city in this continent over here. That's what I've heard anyway. I've been there, and I don't remember. I remember this great big thing up on a hill, this huge, humongous castle-looking thing.
That's the Chateau Frontenac.
Yeah, it's a humongous castle-looking thing. It's like, wow, look at that. I remember the streets were stone, and it was neat, but, I was a little kid when I went there.
I will reply from the mouth of my Conan.
I went to Montreal, I think, at least with my parents when I was a kid, but once when I was an older in my 20s with a couple gals, we were going to a baseball game up there, and it was just a wonderful experience, but it was my first thing with the French-Canadian. Everything's French first, and then English, right? So it's definitely different. So. My one recollection is a really, well, one of them anyway, is a really attractive information agent. It's an info place where you stop along the road there for information kind of thing. I don't know what they call them.
They call them info booths.
Yeah, it's like, how do we get? I want to know how we got to this hotel, and then anyway. But she was speaking fluent French to the couple ahead of us. And I was thinking, oh dear, this could be interesting. But I said hello, and she goes, oh hello, and she goes right into English. I was like, oh.
We're all required to speak both languages.
Well, hardly an accent. No, I've known a lot. I've known other French Canadians with quite a thick French accent, or French Canadian accent. Another fellow named Sebastian, by the way, is spelled differently. But he has a very thick accent. So it's hard to understand. In English, actually. But that was a fun trip. Stayed with the Los Angeles Dodgers downtown. I don't even remember where the heck it was. Because we were going to see a buddy who was playing on their team. He was a pitcher for the Dodgers. And he said, hey, come on up. So we got a game with the Expos. And we said, we're on our way, man. It was a lot of fun. Party with the Dodgers. Woo-hoo. The ball players are crazy. Wow.
Or hockey players.
Oh, yeah. All those kind of guys, right? I didn't happen to personally know any of those, so that was a fun experience.
I used to party with a bunch of hockey players in my younger years.
Did you play hockey?
Well, I never played hockey in my life.
Really? A big fella like you didn't strap on some skates and throw the puck around, huh?
Fucking hate hockey. Fucking hate baseball. I hate hockey. I hate lacrosse. I hate sports. I'm not big on things that are competitive. I have this nasty habit of punching people in the face when I get angry.
You should play rugby then.
Competitive sports, or I did play rugby. That's where I found out that I shouldn't play competitive sports. When I get angry, I kind of smack people around. I go all Hulk smash. Like, this really is not something I should be doing. So. Over the years, I developed a hatred for it.
Would be thinking that ice hockey would be your game then.
Yeah, no, I wanted to keep all my teeth. You ever see a hockey player, buddy?
What's your saying about it? I don't know.
They can whistle while they smile. It's really tricky.
Oh, that's right. They're great. They always got a few chiclets missing. That's for sure.
Hold my teeth. I'm gonna kick that guy.
Yeah, no doubt. They always got some hole in their face.
What's that movie called? Hot Shots? Is that what it's called? Paul Newman?
Oh,
The Hansons?
They filmed some of that in Syracuse when I was there as a kid. Oh God, what's it called? Not Hot Shots.
No.
Slapshot.
Slapshot, that's it. That's it. Oh, I fucking love that movie.
That's a good flick. That's a good movie.
The penalty booth, you go to the penalty booth, you sit there for 2 minutes and you feel shame. I feel shame. I go feel shame. That was a great movie. I hate hockey, but that was a really fucking fun movie.
Really, that's gonna show? Are you kidding me? For real?
Een berichtje binnen.
Wow.
Ik dingen uit ging zetten.
What the hell are you listening to? Somebody having a fight over somewhere? Damn. Somebody killing somebody somewhere?
Who are you talking to?
What the hell is that?
I think that's Seb's wife.
I've got a baby monitor on. Margie's home. So
That's Seb? That's Seb over there, I think.
I get to smell a smell I never thought I'd ever smell before when I was camping. Whale breath. That,
Oh, yeah, that's different, I bet. A little krill, a little crustacean breath, huh?
yeah, that was not something I ever expected, that's for sure. One
That's
big
cool. What kind of whale was that?
wow, that's like broccoli fart to the max. Whoa, that's awful.
What kind of whale was it?
Humpbacks.
Humpbacks, okay.
There were a couple of right whales and a couple of fin whales, but we didn't get close enough to them to really see them. But
We
the
saw,
humpback,
is it a finback whale, and a minke whale, and we went whale watching. Awesome things.
stinky minkies, they call them. They're really bad breath, stinky minkies.
Ja, maar waarom heeft ze dat niet altijd? Maar alleen maar als het eruit komt, lijkt het.
Well, those are baleen whales, so they have the straining. Baleen is what it is. They have bony stuff, cartilage-like stuff.
Yep. They had a piece of baleen on the boat. And,
Did they? Yep.
the kids were playing with.
Used to collect it, make brushes and combs out of that shit.
Yep.
They probably still do, the Japanese. They still harvest whales.
These whales swam right up to the boat. Like you could actually just reach over and rub their nose.
That's cool.
They were like
That would be
really,
fucking cool. I didn't get to do that.
really friendly whales. Crazy. I almost caught that bit on camera, but that friggin' camera died just as they were swimming up to the boat. But that's just typical. Time of my life. Right.
Is that Seb in the background? Because that was really disruptive.
There we go.
Sorry, I had to mute him. Yikes. Wow. That was a lot of background for me. I don't know about the rest of you.
Oh, it is here. It's difficult to hear at the best of times.
I was having a hard time hearing you, Mike.
Back.
You're fighting over who you're going to kill and have for dinner tonight, or what? The
Who, me?
hell? Over there.
No. We don't have to fight for that. It's our son.
Call him his name. We don't have to fight. That was the same one.
Alright, you gotta get the dog. He's outside.
John, did you get some of the wilder stuff as well, or only the Vallejo?
I think you only got the Vallejo.
John? Or John's gone?
Personally. I think you only got the Vallejo.
It looks like that the wildest stuff leaves behind a kind of plastic skin. I don't know if the camera probably won't pick it up.
Plastic.
Where it is? There it is. I mean, I scraped it off, and this is left behind, all over. Like it's.
Like a shell?
Yeah,
Weird.
like a snake shedding its skin. It looks like that, like protective sheet.
Huh.
That's probably what bonds it to the plastic.
Could be. Like a varnish.
Yeah.
I can understand that. I use varnishes like that too, to do the same thing. So I can see why they're using it.
And the cool thing is, at least, I overdone it. The sand work on the.
Because you're a shit modeler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
But because I am a ship model, I know now you can reactivate that stuff.
Yeah?
Which you didn't.
No, because I've never used it before.
No, because you're a shit modeler.
Yep. I'm a shit modeler.
I model shit every evening.
Yeah, I know.
These ones.
Pure crap.
Oh yeah. Oh, ooh. Guinness.
Charlie Chucky W. Hi, gents. Hope you don't mind me watching. Not set up, otherwise I'd join. That was okay. Of course it's okay.
No, that's why I put in a link to watch.
Go crazy.
If you ever thinking about getting set up to join, you're always free to join. But if you're not able to, you can always watch. That's what we're here for.
Bring your own condoms, though.
Yeah. I wanted to say something else, but I think he's new, so I won't say it. Wasn't Abby looking for a Fokker Wolf? Or?
He's looking for a what?
Fokker Wolf.
Fucking
FW 190.
Oh. What do they call it?
You Fokker Wolf.
The Fokker Wolf.
What do they call those? Turkey vultures? There's a word for those. What? Butcher bird. Butcher bird. That's what they
I
call
think
it.
that's illegal, by the way.
Turkey vultures?
No, Fokker Wolf.
I don't know. I've never tried to. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have to worry about it because it would just eat you anyway.
Unless it likes you.
I'm pretty sure it would eat you anyway. I've encountered a couple of them. I'm quite certain it would just eat you anyway.
Feed it first, then do it. First dinner, then the fun.
No, it would still just eat you anyway.
Just like any woman I've ever met.
Yeah, it's a wolf.
Ooh, it's a wolf. It's a wolf. It's a wolf. It's a wolf. Is she floating? What color is that?
Russell?
Good color.
Russell,
Yes, mate.
you got that? How you can check the feed, the live chat?
I've no idea how to do that.
The easiest way is to go into my channel and click the live feed, and then there is a live chat on the bottom or next to it, and just somebody is echoing.
Yeah, I hear.
We all are.
Hmm.
Echo? Oh, it's gone.
Oh,
Oh,
there
Charlie
it is again.
said something and then he withdrew his message. Oh, there.
Chase the echo, 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 echo. It's always the funniest thing about these hangouts is the echo. What? Somebody's echoing. Echo. Who's echoing? If you can't hear it, it's you.
What's he fucking doing?
It's funny. I don't know why I find it humorous, but I think it's funny.
What's funny is you know it's you and you just sit there quietly. That's it.
Is
I
that
don't
what it
hear nothing.
I
And
can't
it's
tell you how
you.
many times I did that in the other hangout. Sit there knowing it's me. I just sit there and I
is?
say,
You bastard.
Ik kom breng jou zo naar boven toe, meisje. Ga maar vast liggen. Kom eraan.
yeah, I know. That's what I said too.
Really? You're gonna bring my little girl to bed? That's nice. Really? You're gonna bring my little girl to bed?
Somebody's
Could you
listening to it back. I can hear it.
play? I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Sorry, that's my fault.
Oh yeah, you're in the. Yeah, that's the problem with that.
Yeah, I've muted YouTube. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm a noob. I can't help it.
We'll teach you.
It's good to see that because I don't know. I'd never watched that either. I have enough problems with my microphone most times.
Chuck W doesn't know what he wants to say. He says something and he retracted his message. Oh, there he is.
Who?
Seb said, I was going to say something because I'm a newbie, so I go and say it. Prefix skinned. Type said, hence the withdrawal. Oh, I probably would have guessed it anyway.
What? What are you talking about?
I was reading something. It confuses me when he does it too.
What is he talking about?
All I hear is
The best thing is, the missus is yelling at me in the background. I have no clue what she's saying.
R. What the hell's this part? R? What the hell part is
Oh, yeah, now I know what we're talking about. Because I was fixing it. It was about the bring your own condoms stuff.
What? That was a long time ago. What did you
Yeah,
do,
but that's what we were talking about when I said I'm not going to say it because he's new.
Oh?
Think about it.
What?
Ja, ik kom eraan, schat. Loop maar vast. I have to
What?
bring my daughter to bed. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Later.
Take my daughter to bed, not bring.
Okay, so the only thing R, is there an L? Maybe that just means right and left. Right? L, R, L. Yes, an R. Okay, but what is that? Oh, I see what that is. I know what that is. It's, right, where the hell is that? It's up here. What's this one? R and L. This gets the middle tone. Which is what? AS 19. Intermediate blue.
Then it just turns up to 11.
If you do this color right here, I'll have to decant some of this, won't I? I'll be done. Cool. Didn't expect to have that. Okay. Wonder why I have that. No idea.
long as you can. Somebody turned it up to 11.
That's that Danish stuff, isn't it? 10%.
Bacon.
How was that pronounced? F-A-X-E. So, see there? Oh, he went to take his daughter to bed. That's right. How do you say that? It's a Danish.
No idea.
Fox. Fox. F-A-X-E. I don't know. Type of beer. So this one's 25.
Did you guys read the response of Chalky W again?
Who?
Yeah, the talk in the chat. Did you read his response?
No, I'm not watching that.
Oh, he said, "My typing is slow. A long time since I needed condoms as the missus is of a certain age. Lol, and so am I." That's. I want to say that's good to know, but I don't know if that's good to know.
That could be taken a whole manner of different ways.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Information and move on.
Yeah.
Well,
Move along, people. Nothing.
72. Opens up the imagination in ways I didn't want it open.
Oh, I'm glad I missed that then. I don't need to know. I don't miss that kind of shit.
What I did ask you, John, did you get only the Vallejo's or also some of the wilder stuff?
I got 5 wilder things too. Yeah. I got Dark Russian Stony.
Yeah, about that by the earth textures. I just found out if you put it on and it's dry, just soak it with a little bit of water. You can get it off with a toothpick again. So you can make it back workable again a bit.
With water, you say?
Yeah.
Interesting. Ding, ding, whoa, it's alarm, alarm. Close the hatches.
The Russians are coming.
Implement Plan B.
I ordered that needle straightener.
Huh, what?
Needle straightener that Ian found? I ordered
It's Dark Blades.
Oh.
Good evening.
You're going to do a review. Hey, Michael.
How's it going, Michael?
Oh, not bad, thanks, you guys.
Your sound is very low, Mike.
Alright. Perhaps tonight was not the best night to be testing out a new microphone.
This is just the right. Okay.
Yeah. Is someone running a vacuum?
That's the other Mike's station.
That was like really bad.
Just Mike into
here.
It's there before Mike joined.
See?
There it is. It's
That's
gone.
better. Don't know what he did, but oh, he muted himself.
Who's that? Who was it?
It's the other Mike.
Oh, okay. Wow. There was a lot of background. Quite staticky. do two.
And there he's gone.
Oh,
Alright.
He'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back, yes.
Pretty
I
bad.
shall return.
I don't do accents.
I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, you hear? Wow, so this gets, that's kind of cool.
Maybe it's a low. Moving on.
Yeah. Not speaking about DH.
Wow. Like that. That's cool.
How's your snowboat coming along, Ben?
Very slowly.
Oh.
I haven't touched it for over a week. Just a lot of PE.
What size was it? 172?
172.
You should have kept it for tomorrow night.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll have that one done in 2 hours.
Give it a
Well,
try.
2 years.
Super glue dries fast.
Yeah.
It will be a snowboat then.
Your tears do as well.
I'm going to try doing the diorama in 2 hours.
Are you? Good for you. I'm going to do a P47.
Dragon Tiger?
What? What?
Cool, is
Oh,
that
he said a diorama.
Yeah.
that is the tiger from Dragon?
Which tiger?
The one you're building?
This? Yes, this is Dragon Tiger. I always forget the kid number. 1608. It's an old one,
Oh,
but nothing that photo etch can't fix. It's done now, so I'm going to take a couple pictures of it. I'm going to start working on the figures.
Right, let's work on the other side now. Same drill. Nine and 12. Ay. Think the ladies are home. Yeah.
Yeah, they're home. That's a burglar. My monitoring system is monitored by Smith and Wesson.
You don't have to worry, Mike. You got your mother-in-law.
Yeah, I know. I just load her in the slingshot and I know them come near the house.
She's sitting here. Oh, we're not going close.
Parked her in the garage at the top of the driveway. No one come near the house.
Well, maybe it keeps the couriers away.
Well, it works the opposite of Halloween. All the kids want to come here because they see the scary troll. Oh, we're live, aren't we? Yeah, that's probably not so great.
Oh, well, it's not very much likely that Margie or your mother-in-law will be watching this.
Yeah, unlikely. Someone might use it against me someday.
Nah, we wouldn't use anything against anyone, would we, Seb?
We wouldn't.
It's not like you're falling asleep in the hangout or anything.
No, not like somebody else we know.
Really? Who did that? How stupid must he be?
It may surprise you to know that, but not everyone likes me. So, you know, someone who uses it against me. According to someone, I'm an asshole.
Yeah, but it's only a lapdog, so don't worry.
I find it funny that people who never met me.
And the thing with this lapdog is he has a giant lap to sit on.
Not like I'm disagreeing with the fact that I'm an actor. Well, I am. At least get to know me before you come. So.
See if you can see this. I'm trying to do a tie down on my stowage. You don't start laughing before you see it, you asshole.
I didn't laugh. I was clearing my throat.
Uh-huh. If anybody else will watch, he isn't. He's too busy doing pictures and stuff.
Oh, sex. Hold it still for fuck's sake. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Oh wow, what'd you do?
Rope?
What's the rope? What'd you use?
The rope that you get at some kits for tow cable.
You managed to use that? Wow.
Yeah, I put it in a what is it? Burnt sienna, I think. Oil solution.
Yeah.
Just gave it the color and let it dry for 2 weeks.
It's so inflexible. It's hard to work with. I'm just.
No, this is very flexible.
Is it copper or is it the steel?
No, it's really rope. It's rope made from rope.
Oh, it's like where is it? I got some right here.
The white stuff you get.
That shit there. Here's the camera.
Yeah,
there.
that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, that'll work. That'll work. Cool.
I think it's burnt sienna or the other one, the burnt ochre, something like that. And just make it into what you normally use for washes. Just drop it in there, let it dry for 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks would definitely do it. That's long enough, I think.
Especially with these temperatures.
You did it and then went to Hungary, didn't you?
Sorry?
You did it and then fucked off to Hungary.
I did it before my holiday, so it's been drying for 5 weeks.
I'd call that dry. But that's just me.
I have to see that I can tie it down somehow. Should have more of these, to be honest. Somewhere. Over the rainbow.
I wish I had a bucket.
Tell you what, Seb, it's a bloody good job you drive a truck for a living.
Why?
You're never going to make it as a singer.
Damn! So, Holland's Got Talent, better not?
I reckon another 3 years before it gets really bad and they can really drag in the bottom of the barrel before you've got a chance of getting into the semis.
Oh, damn. So I'm gonna wait another 10. see. I'm working on a dial build with the Firefly, Fred and ISM. What's everybody else working on? Chalky's asking, and the AK Woodwash looks good for a rope. Oh, I have to try that. I think I got that one.
It does. I've
But
used it. It does good.
that's dark gray wash, isn't it? Or
As long as your material's like white, or you
oh,
paint
it's
it
from
white,
This isn't even AK.
or it's
Jesus
really
Christ.
white.
Yeah.
Well, that sand looks really good behind those bogies.
It looks better now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it's old and well packed in there, and like it's been tooling around Rome for a while.
I'm gonna use some pigments for the rest.
Yeah, it's going to need pigment work to blend that in, or it won't. It'll look kind of funny. Oh shit! That twine looks fine, man. I gotta say, I got that stuff I bought from Poland there, that dollhouse twine that I've been using.
Yeah.
It's a lot like this, but it comes in different diameters, and it's pre-colored.
Oh, that's even better. If you're lazy.
It makes it easier to blend in. So. But it's cheap. It's like, I don't know, €3-4 for the package. You get like
really is cheap.
5 meters of your stuff.
That really is cheap. And I have to say hello to all 7 viewers.
1, 2, 3.
Patatos.
that was not like prejudice in any way. Packing.
Sorry?
I'm trying to remember what packing string is. What I think it is, that's pretty white anyway, so yeah, that'll work really well.
If you use packaging string, it comes out very nice. Packaging string.
I got some upstairs, and I use it to tie the cardboard together on recycling. It's actually a lot like what you used there, Seb. It's a little bit thicker in diameter, just a little bit. Well, yes, I do. There it is. There. That's it there. That's packaging string.
Oh, that stuff.
And this is the stuff that comes in your model kit. It's just a little bit skinnier, right? So,
Parcel label stuff.
Yeah.
Chalky says.
Well, this stuff here.
Oh yeah, that's the whole. You got miles of that stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot thicker. It comes with its own little cut.
That's ideal. Okay, now I have to cut it to length. There will be a little bit of overhang. So. And of course I don't cut the wire, but I break off the handle. That's what you do. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't succeed the first time, break your kit.
Right. I think I'm going to be painting figures.
To answer Chalky's question, I'm currently working on a little Airfix 72nd scale Harrier GR9.
Yeah, good thing. Yeah, I'm working on a Firefly on a Mark III, on a Kuba wagon, on a Dio with a dog and a donkey, and 5 infantrymen, 3 and 8 crewmen, a farmer and his wife and his 2 children, and then I got a Bradley behind. I'm working on way too much.
I'm just working on the one diorama. That's it. Everything else I put away and decided I'm not going to finish it.
Yeah, I'm also working on an Academy 35th Tiger 1 mid-production, and also an Italeri 48th Typhoon Mark 1B. Not all at the same time, I hasten to add.
Is that why you lost your hair? You're working on the Italeri kit?
It's actually a Hasegawa repop.
Oh, it's Hasegawa.
Hasegami!
Hasegawa is supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Not much aircraft credit, but the Hasegawa did a good job.
Yeah, the Hasegawa one has got its own inherent problem because they decided they were going to be cheap and do 2 options available. You've got the car door type and the bubble top type. And to get around doing different molds for the 2 sorts, they've cut part of the fuselage out, so you get 2 options in whichever kit you buy. Now, the problem that I've got, I've moved it, I can't show you. The problem that I've got is that the tops of the fuselage just behind the cockpit don't meet now.
Oh, of course not. That would be helpful.
That would be definitely helpful, but it's not. So a little bit of styrene, I think, to fill that.
That's always fun.
It's all good fun.
I'm exaggerating very much. Oh, well. If you're not pulling up in here and breaking the engine, it's not modeling. Or you're building something like a track. Dude.
the moment when you think, oh, I'm almost done, and I look and I, shit, I forgot to paint the inside of my edges.
Hate it when I forget to paint the inside of my head.
Only got half the edges on.
Get all. There go.
Bling! Yeah, well, I'm busy, that's for sure. And the thing is, I'm doing the Bradley now, but I'm filming everything I'm doing on that. And my camera's full now, I don't want to empty it, so I can't work on the Bradley at the moment. Because I want to make that in some kind of try and make that in a video.
You're filming
Actually,
older than Bradley.
I'm filming everything I do on the Bradley.
Holy cow.
I put up the camera and then I start working, and everything is in shot. And then I have about 200 years of editing to do.
Yeah. That's
And when that's done, there will be, I don't know how much part series, but there will be a whole lot of, how you call it, Hamilcar Barker's magic.
Hamilcar Barker's power.
Speed everything up 7 times.
Yeah.
Oh shit. And I'm really itching to start the Pencil 4.
And say if you're really itching, go and see your doctor.
Yeah, just give you a cream for that. And stay
No,
out of
it's not that kind of itch, it's a good itch.
you gotta stay out of Thailand.
I never want to get into Thailand. It's
I knew somebody was there. They were,
never heard of him again.
No, I did. It was a her.
Oh,
They went to some bar, strip joint. Woman was shooting beer caps at the arena. And one of the beer caps kept pushing past this girl's head, and she was splattered with urine moisture, described her. And, well, let's just say that she was extremely grossed out by that.
oh yeah.
Getting splattered by urine moisture from Thailand, the stripper. So, gross. That's it.
Let's see. Condoms can prevent itches.
Good advice.
That's a good one.
Yeah, they would protect you.
Am I working on the? Yeah, what is it? Is it an IC Firefly or a V or a 1C?
1C.
Oh, then I'm working. Is it, yeah, I think it's the 1C. It's a 1C. I didn't do it twice. No, it's the old. I think it's the. No, it's not the Imperials. Was it? Yeah, it was the Imperial series. I think.
Imperial. I built that kit a couple times. It taught me to really appreciate Hackham's Fireflies.
Yeah, it's not a bad kit. It's true. Chalky says it's a nice kit.
It's old. It's a little bit of help here and there.
Looking forward to seeing the Bradley build. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you don't know the story, but I did a review on that kit, and in my reviews I got a guy commenting. He actually gave me tips about the interior color, which manufacturer makes the best interior color and stuff, and he kind of offered his, oh well, you can say expertise. He used to be deployed in the Bradleys, and he had still some buddies who were still deployed with the thing, so. That's good. That's good info.
Yeah.
And he said that Revell actually has the best interior color for the Bradley. The one that Meng says in the instructions is too dark.
See, when it comes to colors.
Who was that? Is this a modeling hangout?
Yeah.
God, I live in a ghetto.
Where is that one? Oh, yeah.
Pardon me. Bit of refreshing heat and some cherries. Tasty.
I want to see if I can make some kind of netting for the stowage on the Firefly. Because I got the bags with the potatoes on the back. So.
The potatoes?
Yeah, I got potatoes on the back of my Firefly. It's oh, like this. The value gear stuff.
Tomatoes.
Potatoes.
Food.
Dos potatoes.
Potatoes. Tomatoes.
King Edwards.
Yeah.
King Edwards. What?
Potatoes.
Food.
What are they called?
Clem is working again.
Ground apple?
Clemster. He will be joining us tomorrow night, though.
Who?
Clem.
Crumster.
One day.
As far we got me, Jan, John, Ian.
Upstairs, oh no.
James is still a question mark. Clem, Colin, and Mike. So we've got 2 spots left. So if any of the viewers wants to join us tomorrow night in the 2-hour build, which is a, as the name says, 2-hour build from start to finish, 2 hours of a 176 or 172nd scale model, whatever you want, and everything is allowed. You will need a webcam and a microphone so you can be joining the Hangout. That's the only downside of it.
Oh, yes.
Plaster cloth. Just wash the plaster out of under a tap. Works for good camo nets too. But just me. Plaster cloth.
I I use the hairnets that I found out here at McDonald's.
Yeah, but that's kind of
Gross.
yeah. It's all those black little things that walk over it. That kind of makes me not want to touch
I'll
it.
buy them. I just pick up the one that I find in the parking lot, and I give it a good wash, and then I put it on my model. Scary thing is I'm not actually joking. I'm dead fucking serious.
Yeah,
I have models behind me that have McDonald's
the
hairnets.
scary thing is, I knew you weren't joking.
I'm not joking. I'm a fucking modeler. I scrounge.
Oh, I normally do too, but used hairnets? Well, I got a line somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I'm not above using a used hairnet on my.
Oh, I'm like every other modeler. I did have a line as well, but I dropped it in the carpet. Monster got it. I've never seen it since.
I love Aaron hair. Aaron.
Well, Mike, inside Sherman hatches, what color?
It depends on mostly they're just the lower hatches are green, same color as the inside of the tank.
Yeah, the inside of the Mark III Desert Camo.
Usually green.
Green. OD.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be the same color as the outside. Well, before they put the camo on.
Okay. I thought they might be white.
Nope.
I should have some green somewhere.
The interior of the Sherman, the turret.
Really?
Yeah, but the hatches.
I haven't understood a word because somebody was in between.
Somebody was what?
John was calling a moose.
Oh, Mike, that comment is for you. It's your name all over it in the Hangout chat, in the live chat.
I'm sure I could arrange that for you, Chalky.
The next time I'm doing it, I'll get my wife to film it and I'll put it up just for you, Chalky.
The thing is, I almost can hear Margie. You're not picking that up!
That's exactly what she said the last time. Don't fucking touch that! Why?
Somebody had that on his hat!
No, the first time I picked it up, she goes, "Did I just see you pick up what I think that was?" Yes.
No.
You
No,
aren't
honey, you didn't see anything.
touching me or the children anymore. Get away from me. Okay.
Go wash yourself. If you're gonna tell me that I don't have any...
The very first YouTube video series that I did on the Barkman build, Barkman Panther, there's a McDonald's hairnet in it.
Ew.
That's where I got the hairnet. Found it in the parking lot.
Ew.
So, do you get those with like a Happy Meal when you buy two and you get a free hairnet, or?
You gotta buy 6.
Oh wow.
They're really cheap, you know, in there. They don't give away anything else you really want.
Ew.
Ew.
Just ew.
Fuck. Uh-oh. What's that?
Oh dear.
Okay, somebody has to translate that one for me.
Huh?
I don't even know. The second word, I don't have no clue what he says.
He says he's follically challenged. It means he's bald.
Ah, okay, thank you.
That's why I pissed myself laughing. Follically challenged means follicles are hair. That's your hair
Okay. What the hell is he typing now? That happens when you're not English.
follicles. Yeah, I have a little bit of that going on too.
Follically challenged. The words you learn on a hangout.
Yeah, I know. I bet you didn't know that one was coming.
Nope. Definitely not.
And today's hangout is brought to you by the numbers 5 and 7. The word follically.
And the word follicle. Yeah, last week it was fellatio and membrane. So
Hey, now we're going somewhere.
Well, that word I know.
With TMI.
It's a word and a half, isn't it? Membrane.
You're insane in your brain. Insane in brain. I know I shouldn't become a singer.
Do me a favour, guys. Remind me never, ever, ever to buy another Airfix kit ever again.
Oh, no problem.
What are you working on?
Harrier GR9.
Isn't that the new one?
Yeah.
Not a newer one.
I've got one of those old ones in my stash. And I shook it and put it on the desk, and it was nothing but flash. I'm like, ooh, yeah. I just stuffed it back in the box.
Probably a very wise choice.
It's still in my stash.
The number of planes in my stash. None.
I have 3 or 4 of them.
The real modeler then.
That's because you're an armor-building Philistine, Seb.
Aye, shut up, you boat shaver.
And the
I built one.
Very good.
I did build one, and I even did modeling on it.
Mine comes out of nowhere without. Why?
Well,
Oh,
Go
pain.
shave your boat again.
Completely out of left field. I'm really impressed, Mike.
Oh, Seb,
If I
what
had
have I
a
told
cat
you
by
about
your-
swearing at me?
Very good.
What's the difference between then and now, then?
Huh?
What?
And he said if he's going to do it, I'm going to swear at him all day again. What's the difference between now and
No,
then?
I said, no, what have I told you about swearing at me? As in mentioning the B-O-A-T word.
The boat.
Oh,
I said that like.
Fuck you.
Yeah, he's working at that boat for about 3 years now.
oh dear. Uh-oh.
But as you know, Seb, I had valid reasons for stopping building it.
Yeah, but you're still working on it for that time. You haven't worked on it continuously, but
Nope.
with valid reasons. Yeah, it's true. I never said it wasn't. I'm saying you're a lazy ass. You're not working on it.
Josh, shut up.
Damn. Is it done yet?
9!
Vaughn ejection pin.
Uh-oh.
Be gone!
Dual
Be gone! Be
ejection
gone,
pin.
you! If the Sherman is the sand yellow grayish camo, could it be that they painted the commando hatches inside also the yellowish? No one has a clue. Cool.
That's a
I would think if they painted the outside of any tank, they would close all the hatches first and then paint the outside of the tank.
Yeah, that's true, but I've seen by the Germans as well. I've seen the inside of the hatches the same color as the outside. Sometimes.
that it would be the OD, the original OD that it would have come out of the factory as.
Yeah, but the thing is, this isn't a British Mark III.
Which would have been made and assembled in the United States.
Yeah,
And
that's
just
true,
called-
but maybe because they put another camo and being in a normally used in a desert, driving with the hatches open, would they put the outside camo color on the inside of the commander's hatches because they would be lying flat on the roof?
Good God, I don't know, Seb.
That's why I actually waited for Mike to answer, but he's gone.
That'll teach you.
Oh, he knows a thing or two about Sherman. I got a Sherman book. I'm gonna look at it.
I've got the Sherman book up there, but I don't have it to memory. I'm in the middle of something at the moment.
Modeling the M4 Sherman.
Hey, you have that thing, right? That AFV or
This
book
one.
you showed us?
This.
Yeah, there you go.
Where's the damn camera? There it is. Bought that at Telford.
Nice.
British Sherman Mark III. From.
There you go.
Yeah, but the bad, if you can call the bad thing about this, I can see it right away. He has the same interior, the inside car as the outside of the turret. Okay. That's all what I wanted to know. This book is a whole lot of eye candy, to be honest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's. They say a little bit about how they're doing stuff, but not a lot. I got the same Sherman I got here, and who was it that did this one? Probably some famous mobber who I never heard of. Let me see. Sherman.
Who?
Rob Irvin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rob. You know Rob. Everybody knows Rob.
Yeah, dude. That one. He modeled this one, and he did the inside of the hatches the same color as the camo they would lean over. If you know what I mean.
There you go. Then you have a modeling reference of what somebody
Yep.
modeled.
Inside an AFV book, so it's okay. I'm gonna do it the way I want it.
Well, if ever I heard a fuck you put more politely, that's it.
Yeah, nice, wasn't it? Fuck off!
Ooh, wow. There's a crow in the house.
Oh. Rob Irvin, I think your tank is too clean.
Nice.
Adam Wilder also did a Sherman, it's in here. That's a good one. Looking one.
Otherwise, Wilder would be a neat to look at a Sherman done by Wilder.
See if I can give you the art of Wilder. There it is. That's what he did. Oh, this way.
Side skirts, neat.
Yep. Tarawanga, or how is it called? One.
Tarawa?
Yeah, so the Pacific Sherman.
Yeah, Tarawa.
Adventure, the 392 or 392nd.
Yeah, that one.
Okinawa.
What the
He actually modeled it after a picture. That's cool.
Seb, I take it my microphone stopped doing an impression of a Hoover.
Yeah, you're not sucking your own mic anymore.
You know what?
I found out what was causing it was the fact that my laptop was plugged in.
Chalky, Seb, wondering if the Firefly was painted in Italian camo scheme or just that when Italian OD can find no ref for my it's OD. Well, I was talking to Mike about that one, and I got the British dark green OD. So as well, no camo. Mike Doons did some research on those things, and he said they all went in green. So, and I haven't seen any Fireflies in camo in Italy as well. So I hope that answers anything of your questions. But you're better off asking Mike about it because he likes Shermans pretty much, and he did a lot of research on them.
Wow. Giving up, huh? Ding!
Where did Mike go? Did he say he wanted to go, or
No, he
just left?
His microphone. It was all
Just
right.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, when nature calls, who knows?
So I have to get some netting for this one.
Here's another part they don't.
Chalky, now you got in it. You're doing this almost the same Firefly as mine. I'm guessing it's the Gunner's Hedge has two of those pads in it. What color did you use for those? Because I'm thinking about a leathery color. Yeah, I haven't painted it in a while. So it's the one next to the Commander's Hedge. I think it would be brown leathery. Inside just OB, but the one person in our chat, the live chat on the Hangout chat, because he's doing a Firefly as well.
I see.
Just bring the audience into the experience.
It must be this part that they don't give me a number for you. N1.
Uh-oh.
That'd be because it's a secret part.
That's
John.
Sam. Sam is not happy.
That would answer your question as to where Mike is.
Yeah. Yeah, Red. He's stuck on Tamiya. The problem I have with Tamiya is it's too expensive for what you get. They fit very well, they're built very well, but they're too easy. I'm very much into Trumpeter at the moment. I like Dragon, but I like Trumpeter more. Anybody else got a favorite manufacturer at the moment?
Trumpeter.
Yay! Jan? Also not here. Mike, you got a something you like to share about manufacturers you're building a lot, or are you building at all?
I'm still not building at the moment, Seb.
Hurry up, will ya?
Okay, if you can magic up getting my grandpa's old house and all the crap sorted for that legal crap for that sorted out, you're more than welcome to.
You're still sorting to that all.
No, it's all sorted. It's just the legal stuff that they're waiting through before. Obviously, I can get the shed and that and start building properly again.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would be. Before
all the shit happened, you had a favorite manufacturer.
Well, for years I've always said Airfix, but because now I've found there's better ones, I'd say definitely not Airfix.
Everybody's behind you on that one.
But
Mikey,
but then saying that, I do want the 124 scale Mosquito from them, so...
Oh, God, no. No. No, 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 no. Save yourself.
He knows. I have no clue. So, is it that
I thought
bad?
that was a relatively new toolkit, that 124 Mossy.
It's an old tool. It's going back.
The Reebox thing? Okay. Because I'm working the Typhoon, and I'm telling you, the amount of flash puts me off, man. There's just so much sanding I can do in one sitting.
Is it that bad?
Every seam line, every mold seam has a seam line that is got
And everybody
flash.
was, the 24 feet has to be great. Wow, but it's not that great then.
It's got wonderful detail in the plastic itself, but it requires quite a bit of cleanup. That's all I'll say about it.
Well,
So actually, it's kind of shit. It's not complete shit, but it's kind of shit.
Because I enjoyed the 1/72nd scale Bolton Paul Defiant. I really like that kit. I did replace the guns with a resin set. I busted the soft plastic ones from Airfix, and I had to. And I think those look better anyways, the resin ones. And I did the 148 Hurricane. That was a new tool that I really enjoyed. That went together very nicely. But there's flashy plastic. I think their soft plastic has a lot of flashiness to it. It's just the way their plastic is.
Okay.
Well, as I said to the other week, isn't it, John? They're improving, but they're not improving enough as yet.
I'm guessing Airfix is doing the same that Dragon is doing at the moment, and to be honest, Tamiya is be doing. They're living on their name. They got a name to themselves, and people will no matter what will buy them because of the name that's on it.
Well, the thing is, Seb, you mentioned scale modelling to anyone that actually doesn't build regularly. They'll say, "Oh, what do you mean Airfix?"
Well, over at the mainland Europe here, it's Revell, and that's a true story. When I told my father I went back into skill modeling, he said, "Oh, what are you gonna build from Revell?" Revell? I'm not gonna build anything from Revell. Well, why not? I said because Revell is bottom line.
I think I've only got one Revell kit in my stash, and that's the USS Voyager kit.
I never had it, and I'm probably one of the few. Don't really have a problem with Revell. I built a lot of Revell kits. I started with Revell, but they're cheap, they're not bad, and they're readily available. I mean, I got at one time 3 Sherman M4s with the T-34 Calliope on it. 3 kits, 145 kits for €10. I mean,
here the one model store has primarily Hasegawa and Revell stuff.
You got but there's a difference between Revell Europe and Revell USA.
Well, Revell USA really doesn't exist in any real form anymore.
Okay.
Revell USA was bought out by Revell Germany, if I remember correctly.
It used to be, that's what I grew up on, but that was the 1960s Revell stuff. So, in early 1970s Revell stuff, which at the time was top of the line.
And I misunderstood Chalky. He meant he's stuck on Tamiya, but he was stuck on Tamiya paints. But still, the question about favorite brand is still interesting.
Favorite brand of model?
Yeah, in a modeling company.
I love the Tamiya 1/32 scale super fighter kits here. This
Oh
is
yeah, but the Tamiya 1/42 fighters, they're brilliant. I would wish that Tamiya did the same quality and detail and everything they put into the 1/32 scale model planes to the 1/55 scale model armor.
Right.
Some of the older
I
Revell
can
kits do
understand
some
that.
really good work with it.
The Revell, I built the Revell turrets. Just built it. Never have painted. I got it up there. If you compare the turrets with, well, it's almost the same kit as the Bismarck. But if you get the Revell turrets and the Tamiya turrets, the Tamiya doesn't even come with railings. You have to buy them separately.
There's a 40-year-old Revell kit.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with it, is there? Maybe it requires some work, but every 40-year-old kit requires some work.
Definitely. The only thing that had was a full rescribe.
Is that a bow fighter, Russ?
Sorry?
Yeah, it
Bow
is.
fighter.
Even I know that.
I thought it was. I was just making sure.
The Broken Fighter flies and even hit it 200 times. It still kept flying.
What?
No, okay, I'm just rambling. Jan, do you have a favorite manufacturer of kits at the moment?
Carrot cake.
He has his mouth full. So,
Hey!
Carrot cake.
sorry?
Wow.
I'm eating carrot cake. Carrot cake.
Carrots. That's
Carrot
good for your eyes.
Yeah, what's up, Dan?
See, I'm wearing glasses now, so it's not that good.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm on to the dragon.
Dragon model, and armor kits, I guess.
Mind you saying that, I do have a Revell.
Yeah, well, like I said, Revell is in the Netherlands. Revell is readily available. You can get it almost everywhere, even in a toy shop.
I know. I have got the Tiger 1. But I'm more into Dragon. Figures wise, because I like using figures with vehicles, is the Master Box.
Mickey, you haven't talked a lot tonight. What's your favorite manufacturer?
Well, I was listening to what you were saying. It's very true about the Tamiya kits. Even with the car stuff, it's brilliant quality, but it's too easy. It goes together too easy. You've got Fujimi. I've got some old Hasegawa stuff here.
Hasegawa?
Yeah, Hasegawa. Tamiya. I haven't really got a favourite.
So there's not a manufacturer you said if I had to choose for the rest of my life, I would choose that one.
No, I haven't got a preference, but it's true.
Yeah, okay. Call it your preference.
Quality.
Absolutely.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
can afford it, there's no reason not to get high quality plastic.
Well, yeah, but the thing, Tamiya has quality, and I cannot speak for planes because I almost only build models or armor, and the quality of the armor kits it's good in Tamiya. It fits well, but it's shake and bake. You got the box, you shake it, it lands, it's done. I mean, in Trumpeter is pretty new, and they got
looking for something. A lot of people.
I want some something that challenges me.
Well, a lot of people like to get through the build portion just to get to the painting portion, you know.
Yeah, that's probably me, but I really like the building portion. I don't like the painting or the weathering. I hate the weathering. I hate the weathering portion.
Wow, hate is such a strong word.
Yeah, because you can really screw up your model at the weathering portion.
How can you really screw it up?
No, yeah, well, hating is really a strong word, but I like the weathering portion the least. Let us say it like that one.
There you go. All right.
What's that?
Whoa.
Let's see. That's an old kid, isn't it? It looks old.
That's the
Jaguar.
guy.
Oh, I know somebody who would like that one.
Jaguar.
So what I'm saying is that if you take this to me, I'm doing at the moment this Ford Capri, and you take this Jag, open up the box, you'll see the difference. The Tamiya is a quality. This is quality too, but this one we've got a lot more to do. Tamiya, there's nothing that it'll just fall together, bang. But it is lovely. But if you want work, if you want to go and spend the money to buy the work and take time over it, then I would say out of these two, the Jag is a preference.
Yeah, okay, call it a preference then.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, and there's work and work. I mean, you don't need to be standing flash away for hours and hours, but just
Oh no, just the amount of parts on the sprue and the detail.
the parts of the sprue, the tiny little details they're in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like the odd subject, so to say, like this one I got here. Let's see if I can show you. Give me a second. Something like this. Something like this.
Yeah.
I like this. It's something else. It's different, and this is trumpeter. And it's not too easy. It's not too hard. The fit is pretty good,
That's
but
Monday.
not too easy.
We have haddock sticks down here,
What? I like that. I like that a lot about trumpeter. They dare to venture off the beaten path, so to say.
Hey, Steph, have you tried AFE?
Hey, it's a Tiger 1! Yay!
Yeah, it's 148 AFE.
AFE Club.
Yeah.
AFE Club makes very good stuff as well.
148 scale, this one. I have also a 2511 Alpha D AFE, the 135 scale.
Yeah. If you if you're really going for AFE Club, you should try the AFE Club, the half tracks.
Yeah, I've got one.
Oh, they're totally brilliant. And Chalky is very correct in this one. It's a big question. It's very personal to all. Oh, you got. Ooh, that's a nice one. Back up a little bit. Back up a little bit.
I'll put it on the other camera.
Yeah, that's nice. And if you go trumpeter for the damn, how are they called? I can't remember the name. The wheeled vehicles, modern 8 wheels.
APC.
No. I can't remember the name. I got that so awesome. I hate that.
I know it goes with this one. It's not a
But those are AVs should be the best. They are. That's what I heard. Oh, we got a big echo now.
Yeah, but was that the striker you were thinking of for the Outlaws?
Wait a second. Say again?
It wasn't the striker you were thinking of. That's a
Yeah,
mate,
striker. Thanks. That's the one I'm thinking. Mikey, would you mind reconnecting once because you were echoing very badly. I muted you now, but the echo is gone, so you were really echoing badly. So if you could just hit F5, reconnect, then the echo should be gone.
Is that all it is? Is F5?
Yeah, F5. Yeah, well, if you have a normal PC, F5 is enough.
Huh.
That just refreshes your
browser page that
Just
you're on.
refresh. Yeah.
I'll be darned. I didn't know that.
Oh, and Chalky, Just for your info.
What?
No, he said, I meant Hatch Patch with, and I'm beer. Hick, that's what he said. But I'm joining you with your beer.
Well, 10%, that's strong for a beer.
It's a liter, so. I only had one beer, sir. I really had.
I just mentioned these. Every Valentine I built was tops.
Chalky says, Tamiya gotta be tops generally, but if you're gonna specific in the world of you oyster, Tesca for Shermans, yeah, definitely. If you want a Sherman, you gotta go for Tesca or what's it nowadays, Asuka.
Luca.
Riffield for Tigers. Don't know, never had a Riffield to be honest. The Dragon Tigers are very good. So I have no clue how I don't know how the Riffield Tigers are. Anybody of you built a Riffield before?
I got the one down here full interior. I haven't built it yet. Clem swears by him. He loves them.
You got one. Mike built one. I haven't got one, so I don't know that one. I know he does know about planes and boats. Well, the strikers and everything like that, it's Trumpeter. The half tracks goes to AFV Club. That's what I know. And he's at a British bus at the moment, but the AFV Club Valentine I built was tops. Yeah, the AFV, the Churchill AFV Club Churchills, they're brilliant.
Parkin.
Hey, there's Mike again.
I'm back.
Rambler Rose.
Oh,
man.
and that doesn't sound good.
No, I had to put laundry away and put groceries away. You know, life.
Yeah, life happens from now and then, doesn't it?
It does.
Supper, all that stuff.
The inside of British Mark III Shermans, the hatches on the inside, what color would they have?
Same color as the outside.
Sorry?
Same color as the outside.
Okay.
The
No, I
original,
don't have.
before the camo, so they'd be green.
Damn. I
Yeah.
got conflicting info now.
From whom?
You're not helping, Mike.
Sorry.
For you, the same question as everybody. If you had to pick one brand to build from now on, what brand would it be? What's your favorite?
I'm just listening to them, King, not you. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, put those back. Those aren't yours. You can't use them. Because they cost $300 and you're not touching them.
Ooh.
I just cleaned them to listen.
No. You wait until I'm done. What were you asking me, Seb?
What's your favorite brand on Molekit?
I don't really have them.
If you had to choose. Yeah, difficult question, I know.
I'd say I had the most fun building Ryfield's Tigers. Or
That's an interesting one because Chalky, he said
any of the Tasker Shermans.
Yeah, because the Chalky in the chat he said the Tasker Shermans. Well, that's a no-brainer. I said the AFV one, the AFV half tracks and Churchills.
Yeah, they're brilliant too.
Trumpeter Strikers.
The what?
The Trumpeter Strikers.
Yeah,
but it's modern.
Yeah.
And he said the Ryfield Tigers, but I never built a Ryfield Tiger. I don't even own one. You built one.
The first one they did's got all kinds of mistakes on it. But they fixed everything's beautiful in the next one. The one that comes with the interior.
Yeah.
And the Fairman Tiger's nice as well. And
so you would if you had to choose, you would go for Ryfield over Dragon if it comes to Tigers?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's confident.
Any day. Now, Ryfield is right now making, as far as I'm concerned, the best Tigers. For fun, I'm talking though.
Is that a Tiger 1 or Tiger 2, Mike?
Tiger 1.
Tiger 1.
It'd be interesting if they did a Tiger 2.
Well, you got the Tesca coming.
Yep, whenever it gets here.
Teska, Tecum.
That's Takum, though.
Yeah,
But
Tecum.
Takum and Asuka are, there's relationships between them.
Really?
Yeah, the first Takum kid I ever built sucked shit, so.
Like the kind of relations that Clinton had with Lewinsky.
Yeah,
She sucked
yeah.
balls. That's something else.
Yeah,
She
kind
didn't
of.
suck shit.
Very good comparison, yeah. But, the rat that I built was a friggin' terrible
Oh
kid.
yeah, but that's a shoebox.
It is. It's a garbage kit, is what it is. And you pay way too much money for it, right? So,
Especially who you paid it to. I didn't say that out loud.
I really wanted to give it a whirl, right? But, so I'm going to try this new King Tiger kit and see what that's going to look like. I'm hoping good things, but we'll see. Time will tell when it gets here. I need my German uniform reference book. If I can do this from memory.
Yeah.
Need your help. Look at my center.
Okay, I'm coming.
Already? Sorry. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, you did. No.
Going back to the Taminars, to compensate, this is what I do.
Aftermarket.
Make it a bit more interesting, puts more into it,
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, normal model kits are expensive enough. If you have to is maybe a big word, but putting all the aftermarket into it just adds to the price of the kit. I mean,
Definitely.
somewhere the fun ends. You know what I mean?
For me, it would be Trumpeter with just a smidgen of aftermarket, maybe a cockpit upgrade or something like that, maybe some resin wheels, because I build primarily aircraft. If they made every aircraft subject, I'd be a very happy camper indeed. And it goes back to what you were saying earlier as well about it being the difference between being too easy and too difficult to build. There's a technical challenge in there as well.
Yeah, and I like Trumpeter because the kits there are quality. They're good. It's not too hard, but it's not too easy, and they're not too expensive.
Yeah, the same for hobby.
But I have to say,
same kit.
I'm completely in love with the latest T-72. But that kit is €75.
Whoa.
Yeah, that kit is for a Trumpeter. It's insanely expensive.
For a T-72.
That's what is it nowadays? 60 pounds for a Trumpeter kit.
60.
And I went to one of those modeling sites, and I went over the instructions. It's nearly identical to the T90, even those fucking 98 photo etch pieces on the turret. Yeah, I built that T90. I got it done. But the T-72, the T-72 has the same 98 pieces on the turret, which every single piece you cover up.
The Zvezda T90 is 192 pieces just for the turret.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that's not including that's just plastic.
Yeah, I know. I got the Zvezda upstairs. I'm still gonna build that one.
You want to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? That'll make you.
But I already am, so that's not a big difference. Oh, I'm falling behind. Big question. I'm on British. Chalky has the AFV Club Churchill ARV lined up. I hope it is good as the Valentine. You're gonna have some fun with that one. 272 road wheels.
Once you get through the road wheels, though, the rest of the kit is beautiful. The road wheels, and once you get the road wheels done, the action on them is fucking dizzying. They're beautiful.
He also says, right field Tiger initial with interior, good kit. Gonna cross that with the Dragon 131 and hopefully come with something. Want to do a King George, Churchill, and depiction Dio as photos I've seen. King George Churchill? I don't get that reference.
It's,
Sorry.
I think I know what he's talking about. It's one of the either I can't remember if it's one of the Dieppe ones or one of the Normandy ones. I don't remember. I remember the reference, but I don't remember what it was for.
Did you just? Yep, I did.
Alright, there's one uniform that I'm going to do. And we'll get a small.
Da, 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 da. Back on your spot. Oh, stay. Yeah, I did a review on the 131, and I don't think that it's a bad kit, to be honest.
131? No, it's actually a pretty decent kit. Got all kinds of really cool build ideas in it that Dragon's ever done before.
I wish Dragon would stop on recycling old kits and getting all the goodies out. But that's what I'm doing lately.
And then charging the same price.
Didn't they start doing that a few years ago, Seth?
No, they actually, all their old Tiger kits, the
classic
initial, the Tiger kits, with all the goodies, they all recycled them now. And took all the goodies out.
Yeah, because I remember about a year, possibly a year and a half ago, you saying about, either you or Mike saying about one of the someone buying a kit and it having less than they expected in it, or some such.
Was it 6252, 655, 6253?
Yeah, they reissued them without any of the metal.
Yeah,
and
they just printed them again, but all the photo edge was out.
Yeah, they're like the light version.
Yeah.
You've got the extra strength, and then you have the light version.
But you pay the same.
Yeah, they've been decaffeinated. There you go. Or the decaffeinated kits.
Same.
Diet tanks.
Yeah.
What the hell does Dragon think they're playing at?
That's what everybody's asking themselves at the moment.
I don't build armor, but even I know that's stupid.
No, it's a bit of money grab.
But then again, the same can be said about Airfix and their changing from silver boxes for the older tool kits to everything in red shiny boxes.
Right.
Ah, okay. Oh, I never knew the king was in Tunis before also. I knew Churchill. Chalky just explained Tiger 131 was captured in Tunisia and was inspected by Churchill and King George VI in Tunis before being shipped to the UK. I knew that Churchill was in Tunis inspecting the Tiger 131. I never knew that King George was in Tunis as well.
Yeah. One of my brothers got my dad the book about
and
the
now that you
capture
do,
of one
make some difference in your life.
I'm gonna up you one there, Chalky. I even kissed Tiger 131.
Yes, you did it for me. I have the picture. It's over there.
Seth, I hope you brought it a nice meal beforehand, though.
We last year I went to Telford, and the day before we went to Bovington, and it was pouring down. And just out of nothing, the museum speaker went on. If you want to see Tiger 131 moving, you have to move. Well, I've never been that fast in my life. They actually opened the door behind the tiger, started the tiger, moved it out, turned it around, and moved it back in.
Well, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing
I got 8 minutes of video. That's that sound that thing makes.
Nice.
I'm
wanna hear
guessing
a
you
new
look like someone stuck a rocket up your rear end then, Seb.
Oh no, it's you. If the second they start that thing, that's 90% of the fear of a tiger.
What, the engine noise?
If you were in a house and you heard that thing going down your street, you would shit your pants. You won't even know what. Even if you couldn't see it. Now you know what it is. It's so awesome.
The closest I've been to a tiger is seeing the wooden replica they made for Saving Private Ryan that's actually housed at the Land War Museum in RF Duxford.
Chalky, give me a second. I think I got the video of that. It's almost 8 minutes of video on my own page. That's on Facebook, Dutch Modeling. I think I got it on there, to be honest.
We're doing this plug.
And otherwise, I got it on my YouTube channel. One of the two.
I think it's on your YouTube channel, Seb.
One of the two. I'm not sure. I got it either on my Facebook page or on my YouTube channel. It's 8 minutes of video. And that sound, it's brilliant. And Ron Cook says, hi all.
Hey, Ron.
Seb, you did Bovington to Telford last year in a day.
No. I took the plane to England on the Tuesday, then went to Bovington on the Friday, and did the Saturday and the Sunday in Telford.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You drove from Bovington to Telford. That's a hell of a drive.
Well, I didn't do the drive. I was the I stayed with Timothy. Tim.
Oh, Tim.
I stayed with Tim. He lives in London. We drove to London the first day. We drove from London to Bovington and back, and the next day we drove from London to Telford.
Yeah, London to Telford's not too bad. That's 180 miles.
Wow, damn. Wow, there.
Sorry, I should explain. The only reason I know this, guys, is because I live in Telford.
Yeah, I hate you. I know.
I can literally fall out of my bed.
Yeah, don't say anything more. Yeah, you said enough. Done.
I think you're making Seb jealous.
I've also got a spare room.
You're an ass.
Thank you. I try so hard.
Oh, it would be so great. Oh, you're giving me all sorts of ideas now.
Steady, never on a first date.
Oh no, nothing to do with you, to be honest. I'm gonna package. I'm gonna gift wrap this one. I'm talking about he who shall not be named in his hangout.
I think I know what you're on about.
That was real shit, It's shit.
I couldn't resist, Mike, you know.
Isn't that what they called you?
Yeah, the one who should not be named in this hangout.
Is that my favourite person?
Yes, that's the one. He shall not be named.
He was talking about the M18 Hellcat in his last show, and it was a bodybuild with, a sad person that shall not be named in his hangout.
What? He said that?
He actually said it in a live hangout. He's actually childish enough not to be able to say my name. Well, Paul Bradland, I don't have any problem with saying your name.
And as I've said, Seb, I'm not getting involved in any arguments. I'm staying neutral here for the time being.
You do what you gotta do, buddy. It's nothing to do with you. So if you stay out of it as long as you can.
Most wise.
I just don't get it. Even just saying my name seems to be a problem for him nowadays.
Well, he's afraid to get a chubby.
I have no clue. Why? I actually don't know.
Who knows?
I do. I'm not going to say.
Who cares?
You can say everything you want, Mike. You know that.
I'm not involved in it.
It's my hangout. That's the best thing of it. I don't care what you say.
Who cares?
I think Mike's refusing to say anything because he knows if he says something, it might end up going into a long.
No, he has all his chakra is all in order nowadays, and he's good and lovely and nice and the center of the universe. Oh no, wait, he always was the center of the universe. That's something else.
No, I'm on about Mike. I'm on about Cohen, not who do you think I was talking about? I meant to ask earlier, Russ, have you had, from your reaction of when I mentioned the 124th Airfix Mosquito, have you had experience with it then?
With the
I've seen it be built by somebody who I would have considered to be a professional model maker, and he binned it.
No shit.
What is
That's bad.
Yeah.
bodybuilder?
Well, it's actually too hard kit to build, was it? Because it's crap.
Basically, yeah, there was nothing that fitted in the kit. If you've ever built the 24th scale Spitfire, either the 1, the 5, whatever, it's worse than that because there's just so much more to it. There's so many more parts, and they're all bigger. So it's...
But the thing is, Airfix are the only people that make 124th Mozzie, aren't they?
I'm sorry, who are?
Airfix.
Airfix, they're the only ones that make the 124th Mozzie, aren't they?
They are. I can say they've reissued it a couple of times, but it's still based on the same molds from the late 60s, so...
Yeah. That's the Revell Corvette. Right? The Master Box Corvette. The friggin' kit is older than I am, and they're still boxing the damn thing.
Yeah. Well,
Getting money easy way.
74.
I thought they completely reissued the 24th Mozzie.
No, Reeboks. I'm sure it is. Let me just check scale, mates.
I've tried to build the Revell 48 Mosquito, which
I
isn't.
just put a Revell 32nd scale on. What a beast. A fucking beast.
Oh yeah, it's big. But that I built. I tried to build the 48, but then it became clear to me that I'm not into building parts.
I stand corrected. 2010, it was a new tool.
And even then, it's shit.
I'm going back way back. I'm going back mid-90s, early 2000s for this. I didn't realise they'd reissued it. It might be alright then.
Might be not gonna work.
I thought it had come out as a new tool. I was.
You tools, you're new.
Can you imagine that? A 1.4 scale Mosquito? Oh my god.
The thing is,
Hey, Rodney, you still here? Hey, Rodney.
Want the 24th Mozzie because my late grandfather's favourite aircraft was the Mozzie, and I always wanted to build the big one.
124 Mozzie is big. It's really big.
Gigantic.
I've built.
By now, I'm not saying.
I've built the 48 from Revell, and the span was like this. So 24th will be like this.
Roughly twice the size, I know.
Yeah, that will be over. Yeah, well, I'm going in meters, a meter or a meter and a half. I'm gonna quickly calculate that for you. Give me a second, if I got the program on my phone again.
I think it's about 3 and 4.5 foot. No.
Metre and a half is 4 and 3/4 foot. Yeah, 4.5 foot, something like that.
I wasn't too far off then.
No, it's there or thereabouts. It's still
big.
The thing is, maths was never my greatest subject, so that's why I said, or is it? But then after what I said about Airfix earlier, I realised actually most of my stash is at Airfix aircraft.
There you go. They've got
Yeah,
a
but-
wonderful selection. I'll say this. They got a great selection of a wide range of diverse subject matter in aircraft, which is an attraction. So, what are you going to do?
Diverse
There's a lot of-
subject matter in my underpants too, but that doesn't mean it's a good one.
Well, okay then.
As I was about to say
saying.
from Mike made me laugh.
Diversity isn't always a good thing. Talking about shit, it's shit.
Alrighty then. I didn't say that. Those words did not come out of my mouth.
Maybe I'll be able to finish my sentence without Cohen making me laugh. I was going to say a lot of my stash I bought before I realised there were other better manufacturers out there.
Yeah, man. That happens to all of us.
But I look at the ones that I know for a fact that are old tools and I think, well, they'll improve my skills at least.
Rodney just came to join us again. He just had the barbecue. Yeah, thanks for that info.
Barbecue, nice. What kind of barbecue?
He
Go
won't
back.
be barbecue tomorrow because he's going to get a rainstorm, the one I'm having today. So
I'm gonna have a barbecue tomorrow and probably Sunday. Because the missus just shared something on Facebook. People with the S or the T in the name gonna invite you to a barbecue tomorrow, and she tagged me into it because I got an S and a T. That said, so we're gonna have a barbecue 2 days. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
does that make any sense to you guys?
Not one bit.
No,
Alright. I was just wondering if it was me or I was having a stroke or something, or I don't know what the fuck. I'm sure some of it.
you'd know if you were
All I
having.
know is I'm not invited to this barbecue thing he's talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh Mike, you're invited.
What?
How late are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Well, I don't know. I've got a really big canoe, but it ain't that fucking big. I can't
You just have to pedal a bit harder then.
You're a hell of a fucking row, I tell you that.
They're funny.
Goose power. If you get one of our Canadian naval canoes, that might hurt.
Well, the Olympics just went. You probably have to want something with canoeing.
I had no idea that the Olympics were even on.
I don't even know if it's an official sport.
I don't think stuff like that.
Oh, we got a whole lot. Hi, Rodney. Just you and me in here. Comment. Ron Cook says, guys, I have a question. I have a Russian tank, model 1937. It has tracks, I guess you can call them link in link. Is there a vinyl or a rubber replacement?
Vinyl or rubber replacement for what?
Link and length. Or Indie Links. Indie Links, I guess he means he's at Indie Links. Ron, what's the maker of the kit and the kit itself? That will be a lot easier. Rodney says it's raining here now, Mike.
So you got to barbecue anyway. Oh, Rodney's a real man.
And he says I can see Mike out on the Grand Bank in a birch canoe.
You know what?
It makes a lot of sense to Mike, that's sure.
Well, I'm going to go for supper. Hopefully you guys will still be when I'm done.
Okay.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right, buddy.
Good night.
See ya.
Yeah.
Say hi to the family.
Supper time.
Supper, supper, supper time.
There's a Tommy and there's a BT7.
Sorry?
Ooh, what?
Wrong call. There's a Tommy and there's a BT7.
Oh. Tell me BT7. A Tamiya without vinyl tracks? That's a new one. Didn't Mike? Oh yeah, he's gone now. I think Mike built a Tamiya VT. Doesn't it come? No, sorry. I thought Tamiya came with vinyl tracks. To be honest. But why don't you use the indie links that come with Ron? You don't like them, or? Yeah, Chalky, you just missed Mike. Chalky is asking Mike a question. Got Canadian cousins coming to visit tomorrow. They're not going to take any moose with them, are they?
Yeah, I don't know what's with them.
Well, I do wonder how moose would taste, to be honest. And Stefan, our Swede, he says moose is actually pretty good to eat.
It is. It's got some tongue to it, like moose. What is this?
I never had moose. That's something I want to try.
If that's the progression, yeah.
Moose is good. Rodney says moose is good.
Supplemental with rice.
Stick it fills your plate.
Yeah, I heard that moose seems to be very good as well. Stefan said, yeah, that's moose. They got moose in Sweden as well. Is it moose or meese? No, moose. Yeah, mooses. How many mooses did you see last night? Rodney, I'm getting hungry. Just quit while you're ahead. Moose is good, cooked with some onions and mushrooms. Yay! La 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 la. I'm not hearing you.
It's bound to be pretty gamey. And, it's going to be very lean. So you're going to want to add some oil and some onion and mushroom, that sort of flavors to it. Just the what nature of it.
You sure you're feeling alright then?
And then, depending on how it died, it could be very tough or very lean or very tender.
Shot to the gut, died very slowly.
To keep in all those lovely flavours.
Yeah, that's gross. You're right.
Ron doesn't like those tracks that come with it, so they're probably in the links. Oh, my sticker is losing. I can't show those. Sorry. Rodney's also getting hungry again. He just ate.
Well, I'm getting hungry now as you're talking about it, for fuck's sake.
And Chalky says, well, I reckon the airline wouldn't allow it, so cow it is then. For the BT7, no, sorry, I don't know that there is a vinyl tracks. I actually thought that the Tamiya would come with vinyl tracks. I'm kind of astounded they don't.
These guys.
I'm just gonna go quick over my YouTube content, well, not mine, but Mike's.
Get it over there.
YouTube content because I think he built a BT7.
Why is one taking so long?
Ja, mooi job, Dr.
Oh yeah.
Pixel on the description.
Lafayette, Puerto, Friday fun.
Didn't realise it was so late. Lee'll be home soon.
Oh, cool! Is she coming on?
She'd probably pop in and say hi. Show off her new do.
And I can comment on it personally. I saw the video and it's brave what she did.
Yeah, she like I say, she loves it. Absolutely loves it. Which is nice.
I'm gonna run Mike or Cohen C on YouTube has a video series. It's called BT7 Body Build. Maybe that can help you. And I think he used the same. Yeah, he also used the Tamiya BT7. So check that out. It's 5 videos about. Well, no, Mike, a lot of time each. Oh no, it's not that. It's about between 10 and 15 minutes each. Maybe it can help you out by, I don't know. So, showing you what he used. But he did a body build on the BT7. Yeah, sorry, Russ.
No, it's fine. No problems. Yeah, like I say, she's really enjoying the new confidence that it's given her.
You don't, by the looks of it.
No, I'm all for it. No problems with that at all.
What's in your little brown bag there, Russ?
This little brown bag here
Yeah.
might be donuts.
Donuts, would it?
Might be donuts.
Might. just might.
Might
Probably
be
not. Yeah, but
strawberry jam donuts.
Oh, yes.
yeah, well, Rodney Rush can answer it itself, but he's working on Tamiya B7. Oh shit! I'm spraying leaves all over the bench.
I have to make myself some pea cutters.
I noticed something because I did it. I'm still working on a dio, and I used some herbs for the leaves on the trees. But it has been standing in the sun for a couple of weeks now. I have to respray the leaves because they're all yellow.
They're bleached.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. Well, it's heavy, so I see if I can get it here. Because it really is big. As you might see here. Oh, back. This is pretty. So, well, the trees. That's supposed to be an olive tree with green leaves. It all went yellow. As well as. Oh, give me a second. Oh, this thing is heavy. This one. Supposed to have green leaves.
Didn't you spray them?
No, there are Italian herbs with. Oh damn! I don't know the English name. I always forget them. So, but they were green.
Say it in Dutch. I understand Dutch.
Give me a second. I have to say this. It really is heavy. It's all plaster, and something dropped. Oh, one of the figures. I got the herbs over here, so I can check. Well, it's Italian herb. It's Italian herb mix. What does it have? Basilica, thyme, oregano, and bean.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait! I didn't use this one.
I have that one. We have that here as well.
But those things, I use this one. Partially, but it really bleached over time, so I really have to and I put them on. hairsprayed them to conserve them, and then the diluted wood glue, just to really make them stick. But they bleached, and they bleached very well. So I really have to respray them. I saw that when I came back from holiday. So what the hell happened there?
Maybe it's a hairspray that's affected them.
Could be. But normally hairspray is really to keep the oxidizing process to a limit.
Yeah.
Didn't happen this time. Oh well. Still can use them. That's that isn't the problem. I just have to keep an kind of mask these rest off and just getting a little bit of a spray with green.
Green.
Water the trees. Yeah, thanks, Ron. Gonna flood the herbs with hairspray till it drops off them. You think that's the problem, Chucky? Really? That I didn't use enough hairspray? Could be. This is really the first time I'm really using this kind of tree, so it could be that I didn't use enough hairspray. It's all a learning process, that's for sure. I'm sure I'm gonna try to douse them more with hairspray next time. Maybe it works. Who knows? Still got 7 viewers, so hi viewers. And which of one of those is Ron, the other one is Rodney, and the third one is Chalky, and got 4 more. So, hi guys. If you, there's still a possibility for you to join if you want. There are numerous links on Russ's channel or page, on my own page, Dutch Modeling, Picture Plastic page as well. There's a link to watch and a link to join. If you want to join, just click the link and join us. Okay, Chalky now just says, or treat them with glucose beforehand. I do not know what he means with you treat them with glucose. Does anybody of you know?
Glucose.
Sorry.
Water down sugar. Maybe.
Could be, yeah. Chalky, I guess you got us on a disadvantage there. Sometimes the fact that I'm not English shows. I know.
It's fair to say that your English is better than my Dutch.
Oh, definitely. Oh, who was it the last time I said that one? Well, I can hear you're not English. You're making mistakes. Well, the second your Dutch is as good as my English, you are allowed to talk again. It's to speak again. Well, that's what I meant. Just, okay, how many words of Dutch do you speak? None. Okay, shut up.
Has anybody seen Billy Connolly do his bit about the words "fuck off"?
Nope, sorry.
I think
It's
I might have done it in the
absolutely
past.
He
Actually,
says everybody understands "fuck off." Doesn't matter what language they speak natively, everybody understands "fuck off."
definitely.
You could be in Tibet and with one of the baggage handlers, in the little orange robes and the shaved head going towards your bag, and you say, "Fuck off," and the guy just backs away. He knows exactly what you mean. Doesn't speak a word of English, but he knows what those two words mean. It's universal. You'll have to watch the entire sketch. It's brilliant.
Billy Connolly, F off.
Another one of his sketches I like is the one where he's on about being woken up at 5 o'clock in the morning to beep and think it's somebody's alarm, and looking out the window and it's the bin men. I can't remember what it's from. It's one of his live shows, and I was in hysterics because he goes, "So it's fucking putting the alarm off this, and whatever." He looks at the bin. He goes, "The bin man, this in time in the morning." Yeah.
Found it yet, sir?
He's taken his headphones off, so I'm assuming he probably has. Yeah, the smile's on his face, so that he probably has. Oh, but I tell you, the thing is with Billy Connolly, he's not just a...
Oh, that part is great! You say to him, "Fuck off." He doesn't go away. No, he fucks off. Oh, that's good.
The thing is, he's not only a brilliant comedian, he also talks a lot of sense most of the time.
Definitely.
And plus, I'll always remember my first experience of watching Billy Connolly was Muppets Treasure Island as Billy Bones.
Oh, aye.
Well, he goes, "Give me a rum, boys," and the woman shouts from upstairs when they think she's asleep. She goes, "Don't you be giving him any more rum?" And he goes, "How does she blooming do that?" Just looking there, completely gobsmacked. Obviously, my Scottish accent impression's not that great. But as I said to you before, Seb, you speak better English than some native Brits that I've met.
Oh, God, yeah.
True, that is.
I got. We have to. Ron is going. I'm out now. Ron says I'm out now, guys. Thanks for the info on the tracks. So, bye, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
Well, the thing with my English is we have to learn it in school, and all our movies are subtitled, not dubbed. So we have all television series we got in English with Dutch subtitles.
Whereas in England, we don't have to learn.
Well, you have to learn. You do
We
have
have
to
to learn French, but we don't have to learn any other language than that.
And then French is only an option up to the from the 3rd year onwards. You only learn it for 3 years.
I speak Dutch, German, English, and a bit of French.
Ooh, I wish I spoke many more languages.
Yeah, but it's the thing with English, you don't need to. As a Dutchman, I do need to.
The thing is, Seb, there's one native Brit that I know that used to say what we was going to do, and I sat there going, no, what we were going to do.
What we was going to... Oh.
Yeah.
No, that's that's just wrong.
And he's a native, this bloke's a native Brit.
Yeah, but you got that new slang, and the Brits do it, the Americans do it, and the Dutch then do it as well. But they really...
Educated fleas do it.
they just fuck up English. And...
Yeah, there's like a song in there somewhere.
What did you just say? No, that's wrong. Yeah, but that's in nowadays. And that's the problem.
You gotta take off for supper, fellas. So we'll try and see you later.
Your supper as well? Damn.
Yeah, man.
Everybody goes to eat.
Good night, John.
Good
Good
night,
night, John. See you later.
Later, John. That's the thing, Seb. I have no problem with slang when it's slang as opposed to grammatical.
Fuck offs. Fuck ups.
Yeah, fuck ups.
Not
Yeah.
fuck off, but fuck ups.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think Mikey's gone to sleep.
No,
I
Mike
got-
went for supper as well.
I got fucking backache.
Oh, Mikey.
Fucking backache since about 5 o'clock.
What have you done? What did you do?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. All stiffened up. Fucking horrible. Right at the bottom, you know? I swear I'm not being such a fat fanboy tonight, you know?
Oh, you're just a big pussy then.
Oh, I hate fucking backache.
Oh, work-wise or just?
No. It's fucking stiff. Did you make it back in good time last Saturday then, Seb?
Saturday I was home at 11:30 in the morning.
So that worked out alright, yeah?
10:30 in England.
Yeah, so not too bad.
No, I knew it wouldn't be too bad, but I had the little one with me, of course, so that's always fun.
Yeah.
But I ended up driving until 11:30 my time at night. So 11, what is it, p.m. 11:30 p.m.
Yeah.
And then I had to quit because I wasn't allowed to drive anymore. So I had to make my 9 hours, so I couldn't be starting now. So we had my 9 hours sleep in between.
Yeah, you're on a
Which really
tackle.
Yeah, I was home instead. I had a little breakfast with the kid, and
Yeah.
I really had a great time. She has a vacation coming up again in 2 months or so, and she's going with me an entire week.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I really enjoyed the time. Was
Some sort of questions.
it was way better. It was way better than I expected, to be honest.
Okay.
Seb, do you ever get asked loads of questions when you get to border crossings and stuff if you've got your daughter with you?
No, there are
no borders.
There are no real border crossers anymore. Well, not in Europe. There's something else with the Brexit, of course, but I don't get on that shitty island anymore.
Yeah. It's just as well you're not coming to Telford this year.
Oh, I'm not. Don't worry. Oh, like the best thing will be, to be honest, going to Telford this year wearing a Flory shirt.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I know somebody would completely rant about it.
Ah, tell you what, you want to go both days, you can have one of my shirts for one of the days.
Well, to be honest, as I once recorded a video about it, then deleted it because I thought, no, actually, best not put this out into the world.
It's gonna break you up there. Chalky says he meant glycerine, not glucose.
Glycerine.
Glycerin, yeah. Oh yeah, 'cause it's a preservative and additive. Yeah. that could work actually.
How would
Hello. Here I darling.
how would you put glycerine on it then?
Soak it in.
Yeah, I have to. I really should need to translate glycerine because I wouldn't. At the moment, I have no clue how to use that. To be honest. Oh, there always been border crossings in the UK from France to the UK, Jockey. Ever since the Eurotunnel. Both sides, they're the checkpoints. So, and they're getting worse by the minute now with all those immigrants. And once the UK government signs off the, what is it, Article 50? Or 52?
Article 50.
Yeah.
To actually start the Brexit, it will be getting worse, much worse. So, and the pound has dropped dramatically now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mike's back. Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Damn, that was a fast supper.
It was one of those pre-cooked chicken deal things.
Just put it back in the mouth and swallow and then.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
There you go.
Chalky, back to you. Once the Brexit is done, and like I said, the pound has dropped dramatically now. For was it 40 cents to the pound? It will get worse once they activated Article 50 or 52. So I will be shopping in the UK soon. That's one thing I know for sure.
Why not, Seb, if it's going to be cheap for you?
Yeah. Mike, yeah, he just left on the chat, but you did that BT7 from Tamiya.
Yes.
What kind of tracks did it have?
Oh, hold on, I'll give it a
Because, Ron, he left now. I wanted to know if there are rubber band or vinyl tracks for his BT7, because he only had Indie Links.
Blue Model makes them.
Yeah, he's left now, but because I thought, well, being an older Tamiya, it probably came with vinyls or.
The one that I built is a new kit, and it came with Indie Links.
He probably has the same. I redirected him to your short video series about the BT7 build.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're Indie Links. They weren't very good at all. The reason why I did the tank as a knocked out tank is because the tracks.
Yeah, I know you did it and how you did it, but maybe the series is helpful to him.
I didn't want to spend the money on the Blue Model, which would have did my head in because it's very small.
Chalky says Article 50 will take 50 years to sign off. Doesn't the EU know it? I'm guessing you're kind of hopeful there, Chalky. If the UK doesn't sign off for Article 50 by that's the talk at the moment. By the end of this year, at least Germany, France, Holland, Belgium, and a shitload more countries are trying to enforce Article 50. That's only possible if everyone, it's a unanimous vote.
Yeah.
And they're almost at the point they got that, so it might be taken out of the British hands.
Thing is, the people have spoken in Britain. It's the government that's dicking around.
Of course. The thing is, the two biggest mouths that we have to leave. The second they actually won, they left. They take that Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson was screwed over by Michael Gove, though.
He's screwed over by himself.
They screwed over themselves.
Yeah, well, both. Yeah, he's screwed. Boris Johnson was screwed over, as you say, said by himself as well as Gove.
Well, they were sitting around going, "Oh shit! I didn't think they'd actually win. Oh man, now what do we do? We're fucked now."
Well, to be honest with you, as I said to someone the other day, I was on the wrong side of the vote. And to be honest with you, I said to them, what's happened has happened. Can we just move along and get it actually done now?
Yeah, but that's kind of what the rest of Europe says now. Okay, you voted out. That actually grows said and go out, move.
It's not so much the British government, it's the EU.
And Chalky says we're an undecided nation. It seems okay. I'm probably gonna fuck this one up. Scaremongery has decided to vote here.
Yeah, well, the thing that made me laugh is the Leave campaigners were going on about the Remainers scaremongering, but they would do, in my opinion, they were doing it just as bad, if not worse.
It's left or right, pre or opposed. It's always something. I mean that's politics. It's all shit.
Well, there's a very old saying of how do you tell a politician's lying? Their lips are moving.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I actually laughed my ass off about that National Health something you got there.
NHS, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna give all the money to the healthcare, and they actually won the Brexit. Oh, I didn't mean that. I didn't say that. That was a mistake.
Actually, they should never have actually said that.
No.
They shouldn't have said that.
Well, he probably said it because he thought that Britain never would agree with Brexit. And he did, and oh shit, I did. Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't mean it.
That's what you call backpedaling. That's what you call backpedaling of epic proportions.
Oh, it's called. We were making a point, and we didn't think anyone would actually believe us.
No. Chalky says the vote should never have been offered to the masses. Politicians should have worked it out before we got this far. Well, that means that politicians work, and that's something that goes wrong there. To be honest, politicians don't work. They just get money, and
of course the vote should have been put to the masses. Everybody's got a right to self-determination. The people have spoken.
I must admit, the only thing that annoyed me with this whole thing, there were those who didn't want to vote, which is fair enough. But those who voted, I saw one bloke have a right old go at a friend of mine that didn't want to vote and said, "You're what's wrong with this country, blah, blah, blah." I'm thinking, no, he has a democratic right to say, "I don't want to vote."
Yeah, we had people voting to leave because they wanted better chicken.
Yeah, that's the thing. What Ross says, well, you voted and it happened. But did you know what might happen if you would vote out?
They were voting out of ignorance. They didn't know what they were voting for.
Yeah, that's the question here.
They were voting emotionally. They just, hey.
And well, I don't know how accurate that is, of course, but according to statistics, the majority of the people that voted out are 70 plus.
Yeah, well, there's a problem right there.
They're all. Churchill said this and Churchill said that. Well, Churchill is dead, and what he said was just after the Second World War. That doesn't count anymore.
Well, actually, one of my friends used a Churchill quote as a counter quote to something he said about Europe. He said he couldn't wait to see what a European superstate or whatever would bring.
All those quotes are useless.
I know, but she used it as a point to prove that you could find a Churchill quote for almost every argument.
Ross Choke has a reply on your comment. He says they haven't told us how it's going to work.
This is very true. They haven't.
I can't help but join in with your laughter there, Cohen. I really can't.
I just find that very amusing.
And I live in the said country that we're talking about.
I'm glad I don't live there anymore.
I never lived there. Yay!
I've not lived there for 17 years now.
Hmm.
Now, 5 years from now, most people won't be able to remember how bad things were or how good things were for themselves when it came to this whole Brexit thing. All be wandering the bridge.
By laughing.
They'll all have new things to complain about.
5 years from now, we'll all be living on a sheet of glass, the way things are going.
You never know.
To be honest, I don't even want to think about 5 years from now.
No, I'm just happy to wake up every morning and go, oh, fuck, I'm still here. Yeah! Win!
Yeah.
After that is gravy. I don't care.
Yep.
I wake up. Yeah!
I wake up every morning to oh shit, I have to work again.
Same as the bin men, man.
I don't
Work to
suffer.
pay the tax man, huh?
I don't suffer. Call it.
You don't suffer. No, you suffered enough.
No idea why that song popped into my head.
I don't know either. And I think about another song now. Thanks, Mike. I don't get that one out my head a couple of weeks. Mike, I just saw a picture coming by. Ever thought about building a D9R?
What?
A D9R, the Magnum dozer,
Okay. You got one?
the big bulldozer.
You have it?
No, have you ever thought about building it?
Oh, yeah, I thought about it when I first saw it. I wanted one, but they're too expensive, so I didn't buy one.
Yeah, they're not that expensive anymore.
I haven't looked. So I don't know.
I've seen a couple, and I see them on Facebook every now and then, and they look so cool.
They are. The new one, there's 2 kits in it.
Yeah, you got the new one with the slate armor.
It's got the birdcage.
Yeah.
That's the one I'd going to get one. The challenge of doing that would be fucking.
Yeah.
I remember Norm was what? Daniel Field thought it was going to be the end of it.
When you finish weathering that thing.
Yep, I think we were working on that. And I don't think he was helping. I thought it was.
Have you ever done weathering?
Hmm?
I think you could weather that thing until infinity.
You go crazy. I've built, I think, what, 2 main kits so far, and They were good. 50-year-olds. They were good. Awesome. Built that up.
Rodney says, I like the trumpeter trucks you've been posting on Facebook.
Yeah.
Ooh, what?
Rodney says, I like the trumpeter trucks you have been posting on Facebook. I don't know who he's talking about, to be honest.
You're the one who keeps doing
Yeah,
that.
well, the what's it called, hemp? Chalky says, enjoying the banter. Any hints on cams to join in? Well, any webcam is okay, to be honest.
If you haven't got a budget, it's kind of hard to suggest one. If you've got up to 50 quid or something, then go for a Logitech C920.
That's all they cost?
Yeah, they're not very expensive at all in the UK. No, the Logitech the 920s seem to be high quality ones, the best ones, to be honest. I've heard a lot about them. Yeah, it's the ones I'm using.
Here, whether it's Sphere, I've had it.
The camera I'm using now is a Logitech.
Mine follows me around the room.
You got a stalker Logitech.
Yeah, I got a stalker. I press a button and the thing will follow me around the room as I move. Pretty creepy. Hello?
Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to get off because my laptop's almost out of battery.
There's something like power.
Yeah, you plug it in.
Yeah, but if I plug it in, my mic's going to go ape again.
Really?
Yeah, that's what was causing the trouble earlier.
Oh.
That's strange.
Sounds like you got a shielding problem with your power connection.
It's because it's that mic, it's a USB mic, so it probably doesn't like...
If you put it, did you have it close to the connection of the power then?
No.
Put it on the other side. Put it on the other side of the laptop. Maybe it helps.
No, I was doing some experimenting earlier while I had it before. There was something else on my old laptop that it didn't like being plugged in. I think it's just a fussy piece of equipment, to be honest with you. Before I go,
and he's gone. Oh no. Hey, he froze. I think he froze. I think he's gone.
Sound like you said before I go, and then.
Yeah, before it's go back.
That happens to Mike enough that I think he does it on purpose. He does that a lot. He goes, and before I go, and that's it. His communication dies. I think he does it on purpose.
I wouldn't put it behind him, to be honest.
It's just nobody can have that kind of bad luck. Well, maybe they can. Obviously, Mike does.
You never know. Maybe it's in the name. Is it easy to set up, Chucky asks, with a webcam? Well, once you connected the webcam to your PC or your laptop, 99% are plug and play, so you put them in and the laptop or the PC does all the work themselves. You simply then click the link of the Hangout you want to join and it should connect themselves. So there's not a lot of work for you.
You have to have the right, like the Google Hangout software.
Yeah, you need a Google Plus account, but if you got a YouTube channel, you got a Google Plus account already because you need it for that, so that wouldn't be a problem. Do you need a Google Plus account if you want to join as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's a Google Plus Hangout.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm doing them through. I'm doing them through YouTube. So, oh well, that's also Google Plus nowadays.
No, they're separate.
And Rodney says the kids. Oh, so the trumpeter truck kids have been posting on Facebook. That will be the Hamst then. Well, the thing is with the Hamst, I got the Patriot and the missile system with the radar, but the Dutch never used the Hamst, and they used a DAF 95, and that kit isn't available on 135, so I'm kind of bummed out with that one. And we still got 6 viewers, so hi 6 viewers.
Bored people.
Yeah.
Or 6 people looking for shit to beat up on so they can clean shit out of this later.
Chalky says, cool, thanks. Got Google Plus, but no YouTube, but is planning to starting one. Let us know. We'll stop. No problem.
Definitely.
If we can help you any bit, we will help you. No, that's a no-brainer. Just let us know.
If it involves condoms.
Well, going back to my early statement, well, he's not using condoms anymore. He can also just deposit it in his hand and swallow.
Well, that was very descriptive.
That comes under the too much information heading.
I've never been one to be vague, to be honest.
Well, you definitely weren't. I have an image. I gotta tell you, I might need therapy. That's.
I'm definitely going to have to sleep with my eyes super glued open tonight.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
What has been seen cannot be unseen.
No, I can't. Chocolate brown. Chocolate brown. One brown. U.S. brown. US brown. Golden brown. No. Yeah.
Why the hell am I shaking pigments?
Hmm?
I said, why the hell am I shaking pigments?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know why you would shake pigments.
The thing is, if you watch Walden's KV1 series, which is a very good series about techniques, to be honest, every time he uses a enamel product of himself, he says shake it very well, and in every part of the series, that part just shake it very well, and you see him do this with, and I just put up a Wilder bottle and just start shaking it. Pavlov reaction.
Automatic.
Yeah.
Watch any of those videos.
Mike came back on the chat. Bloody laptop. Catch you guys next week. Good night, Mike, and good having you again.
Anybody?
Bye.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Sorry, Chucky says a newbie in that respect, never been a swallower, but time will tell.
There we go. You see what you did?
Yeah, I just gonna teach people something new.
Yep. People are going to get the wrong idea about these hangings.
Is that even possible?
Yeah, we just finished getting it all cleaned up.
Rodney also is off because the missus wants the laptop.
Oh, yeah. Tell Tracy I said hi.
Oh, and Rodney, if you're still there, can you send me the link to those flowers again, because I lost it because I got a new phone. Don't laugh, you know what I'm talking about.
Mickey Weed.
Sorry?
Mickey Weed.
Mickey Weed. Yeah, Rodney Weed.
That's just inconvenient.
That's elementary, of niet? Oh, just listening in what the missus is watching. Einde seizoen 1. Yeah. Thanks, Rodney. We responded with, yeah, lol.
Oh,
I have the Vallejo company will be present on a show near me this year.
Oh, wow.
So I will be getting probably most of the part of the how are they called to exactly? The Vallejo weathering effect.
Who's going to be there? Anybody?
It actually says Vallejo Acrylics Company.
Oh, it doesn't say like Mr. Vallejo himself.
No, it only says that the company will be there. I don't think that Fernando Vallejo's in. It could be that Fernando himself is there, but I'm kind of. Yeah, that helps. That's better. Next. Mike, you ever on the forum, or you just left it alone completely?
Guys, my dad's shouting. I'll catch you later, yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks for the last, guys. See you soon.
See you soon, Ross. Have good luck.
Who was that masked man?
Sorry?
Who was that masked man?
we will get him to be less nice than this. I've been going over the floaty sick lately.
Oh,
Yeah. You still remember how armor parts weren't allowed?
so yeah.
Well, it's apparently only unless you're really liked, then you can build amphibious armor buildings parts.
Okay.
One guy did something and to make it better, just to put a canoe on it. Not go out.
Yeah, Han Solo. You put a rowboat in it, so now it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
sorry, but really?
That leaves you out. I could do my birch canoe.
Yeah. I can do a rubber duck.
Rubber duck.
I'm not subject to those restrictions. I don't take part.
How's a rowboat not a floaty?
Chalky says I was beginning to think this was a porn channel with styrene.
Well,
we're about that gross, that's true.
if you pay us.
Yeah, what's it worth to you?
What's the right incentive?
What's it worth to you, honey?
I'm waiting for a kit to arrive next week.
No, I don't do kids, sorry.
I say I'm waiting for a kit to arrive next week.
What you waiting on?
Well, it's your fault because you gave away the one you were working on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank God. That was the right thing to do, Mike. Come on.
Tell yourself that. Oh, wait.
No, he was interested, and like I say, the bit he was frightened of is no problem to me, and it was done. So that, so take it, have it, I just ordered another one, so.
What you waiting on?
Well, the BMW's gone, so I got another one of those coming, and I got a Tamiya Porsche 935 Turbo. But the interesting part of that is I ordered the PE for it yesterday, and that's coming from guess where?
Germany?
Hungary.
Oh, Hungary. Okay.
Yeah.
PE from Hungary?
Yeah. I'm fucking worldwide, mate. I have to go everywhere for my parts.
I didn't even know you could get photo etch for cars.
Yeah. I know.
I can't imagine how tricky that would be to play with. Ah, man.
There's another place I looked at today. That was in France. That was a car place. But it gets pricey, Mike. Because you got to start ordering this stuff, and and then you've got a delivery, and then. But I don't care. I like it.
Yeah, as long as you don't go blind or crazy, you're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. I'm already crazy, and I'm already half blind, so I don't think anyone would even notice. British.
Most of the time you have to go everywhere for the stuff because you simply can't get it here. So.
Yeah, it's the same thing for armor and stuff like that.
I hate that, fucking out of stock. Or when you're going to get in stock? Well, we don't know. Well, what the fucking use is that?
I can't order anything really in my own country, not without difficulty. It's crazy expensive, or they just don't sell it.
Yeah.
You have to go out of country for almost everything. So most of the time I don't even look anymore. I just automatically I go straight to international markets to buy everything.
Well, that's what I've ended up doing lately myself, because I know if I go here, it's out of stock. It's out of stock. You know?
With me, it's 4 times more expensive.
Yeah.
Like a I don't know, a Dragon kit that sells down in the U.S. for $75 is $120 up here.
You've got import duty as well, Mike.
Yeah, but it depends on what you order, and they don't check everything, and most of the time you don't get nailed at all. So
Yeah.
I just ordered that Sherman book.
Yeah.
The ampersand Sherman book, and that's like over $100 Canadian, and I didn't get hit with taxes on that.
No.
Yeah. I'm ordering that weird airbrush needle sharpener. That'll be over $100 when it gets here, and I probably won't have to pay on that either. Right? It's like 8% of the stuff I order, I get dinged.
Yeah.
And when I get dinged, it's only a very tiny amount that I have to pay.
Yeah.
And it's different each time too. It's funny because it's arbitrary. The guy who inspects your package, he just takes a random guess as to what it's worth and assigns value, and then you pay the taxes on it.
Yeah.
It's one. I could order 3 different Dragon kits and pay 3 different rates of tax on it. That's if I get hit at all. But if I keep my order under $50, nothing happens.
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah.
I don't get hit. But like I can't order paint from the U.S. or any solvents. Some of the pigments that they sell, I can't order them either. Americans don't ship them out of country. So I have to order all my paint internationally. That can be expensive.
I'm going to get a drink.
Well, we lost.
Nah, not even downstairs.
Sorry?
Hey again. Again. Oh.
Chalky has styrene cheap as shit at his model shop. And he says customs is a lot in the UK, but if you cup it, you can double the price of a kit. That's not nice.
If I ever buy a kit and I decide I don't want it, I sell it for exactly what I paid for it.
Well, not everybody does that, Mike.
No.
I know a certain somebody who sells a Panzer 4D kit for about 4 times what he paid for it.
No, I won't do that. I'm not in for making money. I just want to move the kit on to somebody else's and then build it. I very rarely sell any kits anyway because I don't buy them if I don't want to build them. Oh, Jesus.
Even had my mouth closed. For that one.
That one didn't sound like a burp, dude.
Oh, it was. Next up will be the spatters, I guess. I need to do something about that one.
I hate painting animal uniforms. I hate painting figures. Blah, 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 blah. Well, Russell's a nice fella.
Oh yeah, he is.
Where'd you guys meet him?
Sorry?
Where'd you meet him? You Did he just show up one day, or you guys know him?
He's from Clem's Park. Clem's.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I just met him, and he has his own page, Russell's Models.
Yeah.
And I talked to him through that, and I joined his hangout once, and just kept talking. And I just asked him is it okay for me to put the live hangout up on your page?
Yeah.
And he said he never done a live hangout.
Oh.
He said he would like to join. I said no problem. Yeah, so that's how. By the way. And he is pretty close to Phil Flory as well.
Well, nobody's perfect.
It's it's a source of information.
What is?
Russ. He knows stuff, and he has his experience as well, and no matter how you looked at Phil Flory, also knows a lot of stuff.
Well, he's a talented modeler, but he's a
yeah. So there's always the connection you can get, maybe just that little bit of extra info or feedback.
Yeah, well, if you find that sort of thing useful.
Feedback is also, I think, I'll see as feedback is almost always useful.
It depends on who it's coming from.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody who knows what he's doing.
If that person doesn't have an agenda or some other reason for giving you the points and tips that they're giving you, like, selling stuff.
No.
Or trying to carry favor or something like that.
But that's not the reason why Ross was in here. I just met him and I talked to him a couple of times, and he's a good guy.
Seems like a really cool fellow. He's a funny fucker.
Yeah.
He's a funny fucker.
He has his own. He and his missus both built.
Fuck off! Really?
Yeah. Oh, she only does big scale planes.
Like what? 32nd or bigger?
Well, I don't know actually the scale, but as far as I know, and I have to lie about this one, she just did a C-130 Hercules.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a rare thing. That would explain the size of his shop. The shop would look like it was really big.
They only do big planes.
Yeah. Awesome. Wow.
And like I said, that's why I started. You probably didn't connect the dots. the respect. She just shaved her head bald for a cancer research fund.
Oh yeah.
And he actually made a video about it, and she had hair till almost the halfway the back of her back, and he went over it with a.
He did.
He shaved her, but it wasn't with scissors. It actually was with a razor blade. No, not a razor blade, with some
Clippers.
one of those electrical things
Yeah,
Yeah,
clippers.
clippers.
you do your beard with and that kind.
Clippers.
But I cut my hair
Clippers.
with clippers.
A trimmer. We call it finger trimmer.
Yeah, that's what you use your beard or you do your ear hair. Or mustache.
Yeah, well, see, you got them a size bigger. You do your head with.
Yeah, they're called clippers.
Okay.
That's what I cut my hair with.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly the way he did it with her.
Mhm.
She got almost as much hair as you do now.
I can guarantee if I went at Margie with a pair of those things, it'd be the last thing I ever did. I'd be deader than fucking cooked ham.
And this was actually voluntarily.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Good for
Yeah,
man.
That's when I saw he joined. The first thing I said, I got deep respect for his missus.
Yeah.
That she did it,
Big shiny brass balls for a woman.
and it's in Britain. It's called Shave the Brave.
Yeah.
I think.
Is she a cancer sufferer or a cancer survivor?
To be honest, I'm not sure, but I think she just wants to raise the money for cancer research.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I fucking despise that disease.
Yep.
I donate to a couple of different charities every year. Fucking can't stand that disease. Hate it.
Yeah, I'm kind of having trouble with the English word of a charity. It sounds too cherry, too happy.
Okay. Well, charity's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing, but it's the word. Something cheerful.
Well, I guess being a recipient of charity can be a good thing, especially if you need it. So
Yeah.
it could be charitable, I guess. But it really isn't related to it. So it's not related to cheer, not like the way I think you're making it up. It just has the same sounds. That's all.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But it's no earth
Cheerful
potato.
thing.
What is it called? Earth. What is it? What do you call them? Earth apples. Ground apples. Ground apples.
Ground apples. Yeah.
Earth squirrels. Earth squirrels. Remember them.
Potatoes.
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 Those potatoes.
Talking about those potatoes, what's Ian doing tonight?
Good.
It's his wedding anniversary. Did you read? No, you.
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, no, it's his anniversary night. And the Mrs.
Yeah, she will probably kill him if he would be on a hangout then.
That's why the sun came up today. All those souls managed to survive.
Yeah.
We'll be building a tree house for Kate and Sam.
Oh, well, you got enough trees there, so.
It's not actually going to be in a tree. I'm building it over their sandbox. I have to.
That's boring. A treehouse should be in a trees, Mike.
The trees aren't big enough to support the weight. I have to dig 4 big freaking holes down through really rocky soil full of roots. And
1 second, Mike. Wat zeg je, schat? Ja. Yeah, I'm all ears again.
then fill them full of cement and put sonotubes in there and build it on top of that. It'll be a whole solution for the kids. Kate's very excited. She's already planning to decorate it.
Okay.
Planning on paint schemes and everything. Okay, so you're planning on painting this, right? 'Cause I'm not. I'm not painting. You ain't painting. You gotta do it.
Well, now you are.
Maybe her mother and her will paint it. Sam already said, I'm not painting it. I'm not painting it.
Daddy is. Or is that giving him idea? Oh well, he's not hearing it. Oh, so. Ik slaap, schat. Wat rusten. Heb je met iemand afgesproken vanmorgen, zomaar toch niet? Nee, dat snap ik. Maar zo laat ben ik toch niet wakker, dus dat scheelt. Ja. Chalky says, did you get it into... Did you get him into it or vice versa? I think that it's something she always done. To be honest, it's him supporting her. Save the Brave is a cancer charity in the UK. It's a worthy thing, and as Mike said, it's a hateful thing.
Cancer? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm totally agree with that one.
It's almost a what do you call it? Primal hatred.
Yep. It's something everybody could get. That's the problem with it.
Yeah, it's arbitrary.
It doesn't discriminate.
Who's John tonight?
Supper. He left just after you. You were, like I said, big back way quicker than I thought.
Yeah. Well, the kids are going to go to bed pretty soon. Do the dishes. And
John's a slow eater.
you get along with my son. My son takes forever to eat.
He likes cold food then.
Where's he in? Oh, he's drunk and can't read those squiggly. What the fuck are those prices? Yeah, there's he.
Yeah, the body of Abby had some nice kits up for sale.
Yeah, I saw that. It's quite the spread.
Yeah.
I got no monies. So I got no kids. Pretty much my entire modeling budget for the next couple of months.
What did you buy?
I buried my son.
Oh, sure, yeah.
A bit expensive.
I kind of hope to avoid that subject.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I did. Well, it's kind of my fault, so I might.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. That's why I don't have any money right now. Spend it on other things that are a bit more important.
Yeah, I think you'd rather not. Yeah, well, nobody wants to spend the money on.
No, not really. It has to be done.
We did it for over 4 hours. We didn't put it on there. The
What's
subject.
that?
We made it over 4 hours without getting onto that subject.
Mickey and I were talking about it before you were even here.
Okay, it was over 4 hours, and I got into the subject.
Well, all right.
Always that picky.
It's not a touchy subject.
Ah.
Depends on what it is I talk about. You know,
Yeah.
there's certain aspects of it that I'm just going to say, I'm not going to talk about that.
Something
Yeah,
personal as well. How they take it.
Still a subject that's not to be taken lightly.
No, it's guaranteed to be the worst thing that's ever happened to me, man.
That's one of those things you don't want your worst enemy to happen.
No, definitely no. No, I don't care who it is. I've never wished it.
No approach and very child.
It's definitely been the outcome we all feared and we all hoped it wouldn't be.
Well, I was pretty sure. As soon as they
I
found,
was too, but that's something you don't say.
Yeah, no. As soon as they found his car, I knew right away, and I prepared myself for the worst after that.
And still, I don't think you really can prepare yourself for this.
No, you can't. You think you are, and then your mother shows up.
Especially with with your background in law enforcement, you handled stuff like this.
I've had to do it a couple of times.
Wow.
I've found people in exactly that situation. So it was, extra difficult. I'll tell you that. But like I said, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Nope. I won't say I knew the second that I found the car, but
I was hoping against hope up until they found it.
that I think that's the best.
And then when they found the car, I knew it was a different kind of search. Everyone else was still hoping, but
no,
because
that's not something. Hey, Mike. Well, let all hope go. He probably won't be around anymore. Well, that's not something you're gonna say.
Yeah, most people would probably react very badly to that. Yeah. They probably react very strongly to something like that. There was a whole lot of really helpful, really good people out there that really made a difference for us.
You still have your family.
Yeah, they helped out and made a difference.
And the whales.
Mm-hmm.
And the whales.
Wheels.
Yeah, you went whale watching. You know the very big fish. What actually are mammals, not fish at all.
Whales.
Yep. No, the going on the family trip that really helped clear my head. It's the worst thing is sitting around doing the same thing over and over again. You've got nothing else but to dwell.
And think about what happened and.
Yeah, it's the dwelling that gets you. Right?
Yeah.
You get stuck in a rut and you can't get your head out of it. It just eats away at you and eats away at you, and it tears you to pieces. Right? You know, it's
not a single parent in the world that I wish that they would have to bury their own child. None.
No, never have to do that. And this guy had everything you could imagine going for him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Every time we talked about him, it's like he has everything going for him.
Yep. I'd like to say I was a proud father was an understatement.
And then the first, and that actually was the first thought that came up to me when he disappeared. What the fuck? Why?
Yep. Well, when they found him, and we found out the whole circumstances and everything, there was a whole lot of questions. I can tell you that, a whole lot of questions. We got some of the answers we were looking for, but we'll never get all.
You did.
We'll get some. We got some.
Yeah, but you'll never get them all.
No, we'll never find out everything. There were people that were lying to us about certain things, and
you know you can quit this subject every time you want.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But, people weren't telling us the whole truth about some things. And some things have been going on for a long period of time. We didn't know about it. And if we had have, we could have been more proactive and been there. And, so there's a lot of guilt going on, a lot of blame, a lot of anger, a lot of questions. But it makes it really hard to get over it. And,
Whole lot of whys.
especially when he was such a active, incredible person with so much going for him, so much life in him, so many good things going for him. He literally had the life at the end of his finger. He could have done anything he wanted. All he had to do was just go in that direction, and it would have worked for him. And he had so many choices that he could have just done it.
Yep.
But, he was so lucky, and
Just made one wrong choice.
a bunch of stupid things, small little stupid things that turned into big stupid things, and people being in the wrong place at the wrong time, dumb luck, ignorance, people lying. It all went wrong. It all went wrong. Of course, now I'm left with the guilt of, I'm not very good with one of the sources of my PTSD is, I had a situation where I couldn't save somebody when I think I could. And one of the reasons why I suffer from PTSD is because I'm stuck with that. This is almost the exact same situation.
Survivor's guilt.
A bit. Not quite survivor's guilt. It's more, I could have been there. I could have done this. I could have stopped this. I could have fixed this.
But I didn't.
Well, it's not that I didn't.
You tried, but you didn't succeed.
I could have done more. That's what's always going to plague me for the rest of my life. I could have done more. There's more I could have done.
I'm gonna cut you off here for a second. Chucky says, "Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to leave the chat. Sympathies, Mike. Beyond words I can express. If I can get a camp sorted, I hope I wouldn't be too much trouble to join in. I bring condoms." Well, Chucky, if you really want to join next, we're here every week at least, every Friday if I can, and if anybody's up to it, and if I'm away for work because I'm a truck driver. Somebody else will take it from me. Being in a kind of difficult situation last few weeks, that didn't happen when I wasn't around, but shit happens. To be so bold. But if you can get it sorted, you're more than welcome to join. There's no problem whatsoever.
As long as there's space.
Yeah, as long as there's space. Only 10 people.
Yeah, there's a maximum of 10 people in the hangout. We haven't reached it since the Pricks of Plastic 2.0, but I'm confident we will.
Oh, eventually.
It's gonna take our time, but like I said, if you're willing to get it sorted, you're more than welcome to join us in a live hangout. No problem.
Pants are optional.
Yeah, Mike's almost never wearing pants, so.
I never wear pants. I've worn pants since the 80s.
Since coffee saved his life, or kept him animated, to be honest.
Exactly.
It's some point that my mind has been going on, and just only answer if you want to, Mike. But I'm guessing the police that did the search for him knew you're an ex-serviceman or ex-policeman.
Yeah, they weren't talking to me though. My sister.
Okay.
He's a forensic psychologist.
Oh.
He deals with the police all the time.
Yeah. Okay. So they know her.
And so and she was actually up there.
Yeah.
She was the one that was on like boots on the ground kind of thing.
Yeah.
He handled everything.
So you don't know the exact circumstances they found him?
No, I do.
Oh, you do?
I do.
And especially being an ex-serviceman as you are, that seems to be what I would guess the hardest part.
Yeah, it was kind of like being thrown down the stairs, actually.
I mean, especially because you got experience with this shit.
Even though I knew what to expect, right?
Yeah,
mean,
but it's
standard procedure is for the police to actually come to my door, knock on the door, and inform me officially themselves
yeah.
what's going on. That's the way it's supposed to be. But my father, who is also involved in the service and stuff, he told him absolutely not. I'm not going to go pound on his door and tell him anything at 2 o'clock in the morning when he's got 2 little kids there and he's there all by himself because his wife is on. What's going to happen is his mother's going to go over there and tell him. And that's what happened. My mother came over and actually gave me the bad news. Like I said, I'd already guessed by then what it was.
Yeah, by you telling us about him and what he has with him, and I kind of got the picture of what might have happened.
Yeah, he was drunk and went off.
Okay, that one I didn't expect, but
yep, he was drunk and got really angry, got in a fight with his girlfriend, went off in the woods and hung himself.
Oh no, that one I definitely didn't expect.
That's what he did. Nothing, I'm not ashamed of it. It's,
no, I kind of expect his knowledge of knives. He would have been bloodier.
No, that would have been kind of difficult. We're in Canada with stuff that.
Yeah, well, if you cut yourself, you also bleed in Canada.
No.
That's kind of why I back then I asked about the scavengers in the area, how big they are. Because if he starts, if he done what I thought he did, there will be they.
Without going into too much detail, stuff. He had been dead for 6 days.
6 days.
In the woods in the middle of summer.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I can imagine. Oh, damn.
So you can imagine.
Yeah, well, yeah, I could. I don't want to.
There you go. Yeah, so that's that.
Wow. Sorry. Yeah, well, I knew there was a reason I didn't want to go there.
Yeah. We didn't know what he was going through because he kept so much of it hidden. He wasn't telling us things. I knew something was up, and we've been trying for a year to try and get him to open up to me and stuff like that. So closed up about things a lot of the time, trying to be the strong alpha male. And he had been drinking a lot more than he usually did, partying more than he usually did. Trying to convince him to stop doing that because alcoholism right? I'm an alcoholic, right? He's got 3 uncles that are alcoholics. His grandfather's an alcoholic.
Yeah, it runs in the family, so to say.
It runs in the family, and so he's got a precondition to it, and so I'm trying to get him to stop because of that. And we're trying to help him with that, and he's having trouble with the recent death of his best friend and from a car accident involving alcohol. And he also just recently broken up with a girl that he'd been seeing for a while and he had pretty strong feelings with. And then he immediately started seeing this other girl that was
that's never good.
probably not the best choice for him. And she enabled the alcohol abuse quite a bit. And even though we tried to come to the beat, we decided not to listen to it. And he got himself into a situation with her that he couldn't resolve emotionally, and it was more than he couldn't dig himself out of the hole he thought he was in. And he thought that was it. And he was drunk when he made the decision.
I must be in a very bad place then, to be honest.
You know, it's not like I had enough reasons to despise alcohol and everything.
No, there's another one now.
Now I have another one. Right?
It's not easy. Life doesn't come easy on you, that's for sure.
No, I haven't had a whole lot of luck.
Well, there's Margie. And the 2 little ones.
I thought you meant she was standing behind me.
I'm not psychic, Mike.
I actually turned and looked. I'm like, what? No, Margie and Sam and Kate are definitely my strokes of luck. Nick was too. I mean, like I said, I couldn't be more proud to be a father than I was of him. That kid did everything right from day one, and he couldn't have possibly done anything more to be.
Just those few mistakes.
But he made a series of mistakes in a very short period of time, because it's literally only a few months this all went downhill. And if we had known more, that's the thing. That's the shit that gets us all. If we had known more about what was going on with him, like the rest of the family, we would have been able to get in there and help him. But he was keeping so much of it to himself, and the girl he was with,
he didn't want to help.
Yeah, he thought he could do it himself. He could handle it himself. And I worry that some of that's my fault, because I taught him that. I taught him that people should be responsible for themselves and for their own actions, and take responsibility for the choices they make, and be honorable. And make it so that
Yeah, well, there's the thing, being honorable. Well, this sounds as harsh as it can be, Mike, but taking the easy road out, it's not the honorable thing.
It depends. If you have to lie, cheat, steal, that kind of thing in order to do it, it's not the choice that can be made. And that's the kind of thing that I would teach him, right? You don't make choices like that at the expense of other people. And, you think of other people before you think of yourself. And,
yep.
You don't hurt people.
Well, taking this road out, you always hurt people. So, that's the problem.
But I'm worried that the code of ethics, I guess, if you want to call it, that I taught him over time, may have put him into a situation where he didn't think he could get out of it. He had no reasonable way out of it. And pour alcohol on his judgment.
Yeah, but you also know you're an alcoholic, so.
Yeah, well,
you also know what it does to a person.
Yeah, well, yeah, rationality and passionate decision making tends to go hand in hand with being. I don't know. To make this kind of a decision, though, isn't something that just happens. It has to be something you've been considering for some time. But again, you'll never know, because you never share any of that.
Nope.
We're all left in the dark.
Well, next subject before I'm gonna feel the guilty here now.
You didn't do anything, right?
I know, Mike, but it's still fresh, and you just come back from a great weekend, and I don't want to ruin it for you.
No, it's the weekend is what makes it easy for me to talk about it right now. 5-6 days ago, I couldn't talk to you about this.
I know. I tried.
I couldn't talk to anyone about it. I didn't want anyone coming here. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I didn't want anyone
you know, I tried.
Yeah, but I'm just now able to be social, to talk about it, and in a lot of ways talking about it.
Yeah, they say talking about it helps, but
it does actually, because it's like you, Mike, but when many years ago I lost 2 children at 20 weeks pregnancy. My ex was pregnant, and she's 20 weeks pregnant, and we lost them both.
Oh.
And the best thing for us to do is talk about it.
Oof.
One of them lived 4 hours.
Well, like I said, they say talking about it helps, but talking about it, sometimes you can't. You get it out.
Yeah.
You don't want to. You're afraid of it.
But at least, Mike, for you could say that, okay, that's how I feel about you. Your mind's at peace. You found him, you put him to rest. That's the main thing.
Yeah, that's usually the sounds that.
That's where all the sounds are.
There'll come a day where I don't wake up every morning and think about him.
Yeah.
The way I do now.
It takes time.
It'll change. I don't wake up and stay in bed anymore. That's not so much.
Mikey,
Yeah.
could you do me the favor to reconnect again because you're starting to echo again?
Okay, so
Oh,
sorry.
okay. No problem. That's nothing you willingly can do something about. I know no clue what triggers it.
Okay then.
No, random.
Thanks, buddy. It's a lot better now.
Okay.
We have no clue what triggers it, but it just happens one second to the other.
Okay.
Fuckers. Big old group.
Really missing that iPad.
Sorry?
Really missing that iPad right now. Every time you do that, I have to.
What happened with your iPad?
The battery went dead in it.
Oh, complete. Oh, I thought just went flat, but it's really dead at all. Completely.
Battery's dead. $350 to replace it.
What?
Yep.
You buy a new iPad for that money?
No, you can't. The iPad was $899 plus
Okay,
tax.
you buy a new Samsung Tab for that.
Why would I want one of them? Why would I want that? Oh, that's much better with the pigments.
Yeah, I dusted it all over.
Yeah, the pigments really did it. Oh, that looks good.
It's the Wilder pigments.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
Did you fix them, or you just dusted them on?
Dusted.
Yeah. Yeah, they look good. That blended really well.
I don't think they need fixing. I think this is good enough.
I don't. It depends. Sometimes I fix them, sometimes I don't. Most
Yeah,
times.
but with the remainder of the earth tones on the lower hole, I think it blends pretty well like this.
Oh yeah, no, it does. It does. You could take like a sponge, like a makeup sponge.
Yeah.
Little wedges. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And use a very small piece of that to wipe off ridges and stuff like that, just to make it look brushed clean. It all depends what kind of weathering. You don't have to do that, but it adds. It's a different kind of weathering, right? It makes it look like the tank has been, dirty for a long time. And bits of it brushed off and worn off by crew.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of the opposite of dry brushing.
Exactly. That's actually what I was going to say, but I didn't know if it would make sense. Yeah, because it would bring out all the details, like especially on the bogies, top parts of the bogies and the ribs that are on there and stuff like that, and along the leading edge of the top side of the hull sides, right, where the sharp edges along the hull side and stuff.
Yeah.
Really bring out the detail on that. Yeah, there's a delayed reaction. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Kate got stung by a bee.
Oh. Okay.
We were at a picnic park. He was running through the grass. And it was a bee. And she kicked a bee by accident. She didn't have any shoes on.
Oh, yeah.
Bee stung her on the pinky toe.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
Well, a bee sting isn't fun anyhow.
No, not really. But she'd never been stung by a bee before. She didn't care much for that, that's for sure.
I wonder why.
A lot of noise, that's for sure. Unhappy camper.
Understandable.
Chips. Set.
You got crisps, eh?
He's always eating.
Fucking hell. What flavour you got, Seb?
Just salted.
The what?
Just
Natural.
salted.
Natural.
Already salted.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to eat those, are you, Mick?
Nah.
Fucking said they were torturing you, fucking bastard. You're an evil shit. You know that, Seth.
Sorry?
You're an evil shit. You know that, right?
No.
Torture poor Mickey like that.
I'm just hungry. Nice one.
I didn't do it.
It'd be better if I had some Coke, you know.
Oh, I wanted to ask you about that, Mike.
What?
The new sort of saying you got on a wall, splitter.
People friend of Judea, splitter.
Yeah, and I got the first part, but the splitter I don't get.
It's part of the quote.
Okay.
It's referencing someone who was part of a group and then left to join another one. Splitter, split the group up.
Or start his own one.
Yeah. Splitter. Yeah. Actually, I think it's probably a Britishism. It's not a regular saying in Canadian. It came from Life of Brian. It's a quote from the Life of Brian.
Okay.
Monty Python.
Yeah, I saw it in one of your videos just pop up once.
Yeah, no, it's something I always thought was funny. He did it once. Maybe laughing.
I couldn't work it out. I thought he was on about fucking wood splitter. I thought Clem would be joining.
He's working.
Oh.
I don't know if he has to work the entire day or just a couple of hours. I asked him, but he didn't respond by now.
Yeah.
Blind painting fuckers. P-dot camo on 35th scale figures is something that crazy people do.
Figures, yeah, well, you got your I can see shit goggles on, so.
I know. I got my I can't see shit glasses on.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see shit goggles on.
I can see shit glasses with I can see even less shit goggles.
Yep. I'm a blind motherfucker. Call me Blind Melon Chitlin. I'm going to go downtown. I'm going to see my girl. I'm going to sing her a song. Going to show her my ding dong.
Ding a ding dong.
Oh yeah. Dingy dingy dingy.
Now, hopefully Stefan will be joining us more regularly. Coming soon.
Now there's a treat.
Yeah, he's saving up for a new laptop with a webcam.
Oh, wow. Cool. That'll be awesome.
Uh-huh.
Long time since he's been regular in Hangouts. It will be very cool. Did he say when, or?
This month.
Oh, very good. We won't be able to find that 2-hour build one.
But when exactly this month, that's everybody's question, of course.
There's not long left. There's only a few days left.
Sorry?
There's only a few days left of this month.
Yeah. No, he said he wants a new laptop and a new webcam, so when he'll be gonna be the question when he gets it.
Won't be joining the 2-hour build then.
Don't think so. I actually didn't ask him personally. He was up in the chat, but he never said he was. That's a good question. I'm just gonna see if he's.
I'm downgraded tomorrow night.
Sorry?
Downgraded.
Dan Grady?
Downgraded. I'll be a watcher.
Ah, okay. Downgraded.
To a watcher.
So far, we got 7 confirmed and 1 still with a question mark, so we were 8. So we got 2 spots free.
Yeah, but it's not fair to be on if you're not building though, you know.
What now? You now or what?
No, tonight. That's what I'm saying. I'm not building, so I'll have to be. You know, I'm a watcher. You know?
Ah, well, shit happens. It's about all I can say about that.
No,
if you backs out, you backs out. So.
So what are you building tomorrow then, Seb?
Sorry?
What are you building tomorrow?
I think it's gonna be a Panzer II with a little diode base that comes with the kit.
You're building a Panzer II in 72nd scale?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, you're gonna lose it.
The Revell kit I got.
That's complaining.
It's gonna be fun. That's the most important part.
Well, yeah. Be interesting, that's for sure.
Oh yeah,
Lots of swearing.
definitely.
Maybe
I
some
put myself on mute.
And everything crammed into 2 hours.
Anyway, you get the paint won't even dry in that time.
Well, everything is allowed. That's the cool thing about this time.
You got your whole tool bench, toolbox.
Every little trick in the book you can use.
Then we have to pinch the wife's head there.
He's eating some coal.
Okay, so tomorrow night primer. What's that?
Sorry, John?
And tomorrow night, when you do the painting, you say primer. What's that?
Yeah.
That 1 minute.
That takes an eighth of your time to dry. You don't have the time for that tomorrow.
There's a lot of times I don't wait for the primer to dry before I'm painting over it.
Yeah, but you're not.
Yes, that's true. And I'm a shit modeler. So. Oh, field gray we want.
Well, that being said, got three viewers left. I'm going to say good night, viewers. That's it for tonight, and we're going offline now. So have a good night, and see you hopefully tomorrow night with the 2-hour view build from the Pricks of Plastic. Starting normal time, 8:30 European, 7:30 p.m., 7:30 p.m. UK, which is 3:30 East Coast. So, hope to see you then. Good night.